Hey, you can stay there. I'll go this way instead. Bye.
What can I say? I just make everyone's internet and cellular devices want to kill themselves. What's up, everybody? Happy Monday, or whatever. Hope everyone's doing okay. Lava, thanks for being... Oh god, I didn't read what order they came in. Thanks for being first! And Danny, thanks for being second. And JJ, thanks for being here. Hi. How's everyone doing? Someone at your internet bar is trying to sabotage you. So red today? It's a red shirt and a red hat. Is that so red? My pants are gray. My socks are black with a gold toe. I don't know what color my underoos are. Those might be red. Anyway. Should I get a different hat? What color hat should I wear? I have a salmon hat, I have a white hat, I have a green hat, I have a blue hat, I have a dark blue hat, I have a gray hat, I have a brown hat. Should I go get a different color hat? Besides, you like tomatoes anyway. So the other day, I don't care for red. No, it's not that I dislike red. It's just not like a color I feel particularly strongly about. Have to get the kiddos to clean their room? Oh god. Yeah, good luck. Turn it into a game or something. Make them race to see who can do it first. I wish I had
excitement and like joy and hope.
Make them think it was their idea.
Corporations.
Children. But yeah, good luck. Appreciate you. Maybe on your PC you turned it off and on again and it's working now? Interesting. Well, welcome back. But yeah, no, the other day you asked me what my favorite color was. And I said, I don't know. That's not something I think about. Because whatever. They're just colors, you know? Well, like, I've always kind of liked shades of green. I don't have a particular favorite shade of green. I just like colors that, like, I don't know. There's certain shades of colors that I look at, I'm like, that's kind of neat. Some shades of blue are like that. Some shades of orange. When I was a teenager, one of my favorite colors was burnt orange, which is like a darker, almost brown, bronze-ish orange. I don't know why. I used to like lime green. I don't like lime green so much anymore. Like, I have a lime green gloves here, and I don't look at these like, whoa! But you know, 10 years ago, or 20 years ago, I might have. Or like my little voice activation bars in OBS, I'm not just like, wow, green! You know? But, so I don't know, I don't feel all that strongly about different colors. But if I have a slot, like someone tells me to pick a straw from a bin, well, I usually don't look, I just grab whatever, but, you know. If someone asked me to pick a color because it was gonna differentiate, like, I don't know, like in a board game or something, I had to pick a character with a base color under their feet. I would pick green, I think, first, and then probably blue, and then probably purple or orange, and then the opposite of those two, and then the rest, you know? So yeah, you said basic, then I basically said not red. No, I just said that my mom's favorite color is red, and I never really understood why, or shared that opinion. You know? Kind of like yellow. Like if someone's favorite color was yellow, I would just be like, why? I understand why. It's like bright. In society, it represents like happiness and the sun, joyous occasions, or whatever. But like, it's yellow. Very tempted to immediately follow that with like, it's the color of, you know, tinkle, but like, that's not what I immediately think of. That'd be like if every time I saw a shade of brown, I was like, ooh, dookie. And then I look at all the wood in my house and I'm just like, I'm living in a landfill. I'm living in a water processing plant. I don't know. So yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. But no, I don't dislike red. I have a lot of red stuff. Oh, there's even a diced tomato can over there that I pour my wax melt wax in between chunks of wax. That's red. Actually, remember I was just talking about choosing straws? I have a red straw for my coffee today. But what's inside the hat? I reach inside the hat and I pull out my rabbit and it's green. So I don't know. You know? Anyway. But yeah, I'm wearing red today. I don't know. I had a red shirt nearby and I was like, that works. And then I grabbed my corresponding red hat. They're almost the same shade of red. That doesn't happen that often. Stinky bottle. Yeah, that's the one that used to stink. I will say though, with this hat today, it's not laying very good. Maybe I should put something in it. Maybe I should like make it erect. Because usually when I wear hats like this and there's an excess fabric at the top, I like make a crease along the back of my head and then fold the hat over it, and it lays kind of nicely. But this one looks stupid. Sometimes I'll grab it by the sides and I'll like smush it up into itself. There we go. Maybe that's how I wanted to wear it. I've been having bad presentation days lately. In the like week before I shaved my beard off, and like the week and a half to follow, I was having bad beard days where things would just look uneven or like disheveled or wouldn't lay properly even if I'd like hit it with heat or product or whatever. And my hair does that, like on the top, sometimes it lays funny. Because the top is longer and I keep the sides short. And then yeah, when I wear hats like this, I can even have a bad hat day where the hat just like lays funny and looks kind of dumb. I think the solution will be for me to not look at myself. You suck at this game, you quit? Okay, I need to look up this game. Lava's telling me that she sucks at platformers. She's playing a sock pop game called Popo's Tower, which is $1.79 right now, down from $3. Golly, I wish that I had it in me to buy the Sock Pop Super Bundle. It's $147, but comes with 104 indie games by a trusted developer. This game looks adorable. Let me present it to the class. Where the fuck is it actually? Literally, where is it? Oh, here it is. Look at this little guy. And I'm reminded by the animations. Oh no, I almost said something incorrect actually. Look at this little guy. You are someone who, I don't know the backstory. I was gonna try to give it a backstory. Oh, look at this little feller. The Bills pulled it off. That's right, Ty. Could you believe it? Also, are you a Ravens fan? Sorry for your loss, if so.
Yeah, I don't use Twitch. I don't have Twitch open.
I forget where you live. You got an accent that makes me think you're a bit southern. But I don't recall where you're from.
Why are you asking things if you don't?
Oh, what's up, man? Good to see you.
I said our shit is different.
This game looks adorable though. But if it's a, you know, one where you fall and lose a bunch of progress, then you're a Raiders fan? Band? Why did I say that with a D? Oakland? That's in California? You said you're from yeah. Why did I think you have a southern accent if you're from California? What's wrong with me? Anyway. Welcome in. That game looks cute. He keeps dying. Wait, you can die? In that Popo's Tower game? Popo's Tower is a colorful, rapid 3D platformer in which a stranded pilot who looks like a character from Lethal Company jumps, climbs, and drop kicks their way through a magical island. 30 to 60 minutes of playtime. If I were to get this, I probably would beat it in 30 minutes. Good for speedrunning? Does that mean you can sequence skip? You wanna play Lethal? Bruh, ping the Discord. Do the thing. I wanna play Lethal Company 2 though. Last time we all got together to play Lethal Company or Nuclear Nightmare, we downloaded, played up, and played fucking Valheim. So, I don't know. There's no hope. You hate me? Stop bragging about how you're better than you at games. No, it just looks like a game that I would vibe with, I guess is all I'm saying. I'm not bragging about being good. I'm looking at the jumping sequences and I'm like, this reminds me of 100 other games I've played and enjoyed. Sowie. Does that come off as pompous? It's just familiar looking to me. That doesn't say anything about skill or difficulty. You hear that all the time? I'm not the only one. Well, I live in the Northeast, so if I started having an accent that was from a foreign land, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just adopt one, you know, and then confuse people. Except I don't want to confuse people, you know. I want more people to know where I'm from, so people that are from my area will be like, I'm from there too, let's be friends. And then they mail me arsenic or whatever. But yeah, no, that's kind of why I tell everyone, like, that I like Buffalo sports or that I live near Buffalo or whatever. Is because I have this hope that, like, I'll meet people that exist in my life and not just on the internet. Because I don't leave my house, so I won't be meeting people otherwise. It's very desperate, and I recognize that. There's no hope for me socially. But yeah, I broadcast, like, that I'm from the Northeast in hopes that, like, maybe one day I'll meet a homie or two that's, like, within driving distance. I have met a few people that are from like western-ish New York, or at least upstate New York over the last 4 years, so that's been cool. But yeah. Hi Nicola, sorry. I'm behind already, isn't that impressive? But yeah, the Bills pulled it off. That was exciting. They almost didn't. They almost blew it. It was a 2-point game, and those 2 points were almost scored in the last 2 minutes of the game. But someone on Baltimore is inept and couldn't catch a ball thrown straight to them. So they dropped it. They don't get 2 point. We win. Thank goodness. Anyway, hi Nicola. You found the holy grail of comfy socks. Congratulations. Comfy socks are important, especially in winter. Also, I found a new favorite way to say, can you convert that to metric? Can you convert this to January 19th TikTok? Aren't there 2 countries in the world that use empirical measurements still? I forget who the other one is. But I don't think it's just the US. So technically, if that's true, then the US being banned off of TikTok, there was a period of time where metric was dominant. I mean, TikTok has hundreds of millions, or maybe even billions, of users, and the US population comprised 150 million. So I think there's already a majority of people on TikTok that use metric measurements, just kind of by default. But sure, reference it that way if you want. Lava, do I have a southern accent? No, you have a Valley Girl accent when you get drunk. According to you. I'm from southern CA, so it would make sense for me to have a southern accent. As far as I recognize, you don't. But I don't know. I also don't think you have a Valley Girl accent. That's just something that you've told me. People have told you. The strange thing is I barely know anyone on this platform from California. Most I know are on the East Coast. I can right now name like 6 or 7 people I've met from California, including yourself. There's multiple people in this chat from California. Crazy. Nicola, January 19th when Americans are banned off TikTok. Yeah, I read that. England has a mix of both. Sorry, the vocal imperial minority was silenced. That's true. Americans are very loud, confidently incorrect, screaming incorrect information off of rooftops and at each other. Have you guys noticed that I like never stop moving lately? I don't know what happened. I became self-aware of it during one of my recent Inscryption streams. I also realized that like when I go to my family's to watch sports, like anytime a song will come on, a commercial or something, I'll just kind of start like lazily moving to this song because I think I'm just in a perpetual state of boredom, so I like compensate by moving. Not that it makes me any less bored. But like right now while I'm talking's boring, you know? So I'm just like with one leg, I'm kicking between the edge of my desk and a footrest I have under my desk. So I'm just kind of spinning. Figured I'd point that out so that for the rest of the stream while I'm playing Inscryption and I'm like thinking about my card choices, I'll just be like wagging here, rocking back and forth like Leonardo DiCaprio and Gilbert Grape. And we can all point and laugh at the funny wagon man. Well, I don't think I have a Valley Girl accent, but sometimes people tell me I say things weird, but people have always said that my tongue is broken. My tongue's broken too. Well, it's because my tongue's fat. We've been over this. I have a round fat tongue that can't do nothing. Oh my. Oh boy. Oh boy. A rat tongue? I've never seen a rat's tongue. Should I go? Is this something I want to Google? I don't think it is. What does? Oh good. Oh good. Instead of me typing something into a private browsing window, it continued opening windows as I typed. That was weird. Try again. There you go. What does a rat's tongue look like? It looks kind of phallic. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't look this up in a way people could see. Oh. I mean, yeah, like tongue to mouth ratio. Kind of like that. Except mine's not split in half or whatever. What an interesting fact. Yeah, rat tongue is not too far off. It's a miracle I can even fit food in there. Anyway, we're playing Inscryption for a while. While I still want to. I imagine this is a phase. Because like the first day I started Inscryption again, I really wanted to play it because it had been a while. Then the second day, I like really wanted to play it, and also I had already been playing it, so it was like momentum, you know? And then the third time, it was more momentum than me wanting, like, actually wanting to play it. Not that I don't want to play it, but I'm not as eager to play it as I was. So we're kind of like in that trajectory where my desire and the fact that I've been playing it are kind of offsetting. So I'll eventually get to a point where I'm like, boop, I'm only playing it because I've been playing it, and then I'm gonna run out of things to unlock and do. And that'll be fine. Gamer Mike is back. Welcome back. Momentum is an S tier word. Is it? I feel like I hear that word a lot. Usually in sports. Or I mean, it was a concept when I took physics in school way back when. But I don't know. I like words that are fun to say, or that are tasty. We have a friend who has a redeem. We'll shout out Ginger, because she's lovely and she has a cool redeem. In her chat, I don't know if it's a channel point reward or if you have to type in something. I think it's if you type exclamation tasty, a bot will respond with a dictionary word that's like fun to say and has a cool meaning. And I think that's nifty.
Okay, I want in.
Crispy, hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry, we're yapping for now. We're gonna be playing in a little bit.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh
no, oh no. I still need to try their other game. You think it's called Pony Island? Oh yeah. What is that game called? I know what you're talking about. It's on Steam. It's literally on Steam. It's literally called Pony Island. There's also a Pony Island 2 I was not aware of.
You answered the letter. Now, You are a part of this place.
Game looks fucking weird. I guess I'll add it to my wish list. You think it's ever gone on sale? Also, why is there a Pony Island 2? I'm pretty sure that's not. Wait, it's an upcoming game. Thanks for the follow, Crispy. Welcome in. Alright, you'll wait. Cool, me too. Pony Island 2 Panda Circus is a phantasmagorical voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. Escape the lordly deities of the underworld with your soul and your sanity intact.
Oh wait, I can literally show you what this looks like in a tiny little window.
Brother, look at this game. Pony Island 2 to be announced. It's 3D skis. Which is a big deal because the first Pony Island game is like CRT TV 2D black and white.
Honestly,
game.
I haven't felt anything in so long. Capitalism.
And it's even more accurate today. On this day of all days. At least over here. Anyway, so they're making a sequel. That's interesting. Wish listed. But yeah, the first Pony Island game, huh? That's something. Has it ever gone on sale? Let me consult my CD website. I shouldn't say CD because it sounds like CD keys. It's not CD keys. It's GG deals. Smart lizard, come fondle me and I'll rain all over you. I love that quote. That's the first one. 7 years ago, you could have gotten Pony Island for a penny. And 2 weeks ago on key sites. On Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle had it for a penny. Also, apparently 3 months ago, it was less than $1 on Steam. Get hacks for free. Shit. I guess we ought to keep an eye out for that. No, it's on my wish list, so if I like consult my list of things on sale, maybe it will show up for 74 cents next time. Pony Island. What a ride. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna play more Inscryption today. I've been on an Inscryption kick. We'll see how long that lasts, but it's at least gonna last through today. I've got some unlocks to get in Kaycee's mod. We still haven't won with a Kingfisher deck. We were in the middle of a run yesterday. There's a lot of butts here. I feel like I'm scrolling Instagram. We were in the middle of a run. We're gonna continue our run from yesterday. Sorry I had to abruptly leave for football and my family hitting me. But we're back! Let's see what kind of scuff deck we had. Where we're going. Really pleased with that quote. I like a lot of them. Some I kind of forget about, so when they come up, I'm like, oh yeah, that was fun. Some of them live in my head rent-free. As you know, because every time someone around me now goes... Get up here, get in here. Come get my worm. Every time someone around me now goes, I immediately jump to that, smart lizard. Come fondle me and I'll rain all over you. So someone could just be thinking, they'll go, and I immediately think of something I said 3 years ago. And have heard repeatedly on stream because of this quote thing. There's some other ones. Whenever somebody helps me in a video game, I go, thank you for saving me, Spyro. God damn it, I'm gonna blow myself to bits. I meant what I said. I can't remember what quote number that one is, though. The Spyro one. Is a flag not worthy of a boner? A miserable barrel boner? My boners are precious. We should play that game again. And then the other games by that guy, because I got a bundle of them all by that dev, and they're all weird. Anyway. Wait, I started... Wait. Oh, wait, I started a normal run. Hold on, this isn't what I meant to do. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to continue a Kaycee's mod run. There we are. The last like 6 times I've loaded the game, it like jumped into Kaycee's mod, so I just kind of absentmindedly thought I was in the right screen. All right, what are we working with here? Can I see my deck? I'm getting up from the table. I want to look at my deck. Thank you. Holy shit. Basic kingfishers and an opossum, a 3/3 opossum. Grizzly bullfrog, 2 pack rats I wanted to merge. 3 pack rats, Jesus. Tentacle changing mud turtle we just made. An elk fawn we picked up. And a tentacle we picked up. Okay. Noted. Did I have anything I wanted to sack onto something else? Oh wait, wasn't there a puzzle thing I was trying to do too? Grizzly Wolverine? Why do I have a bullfrog? Maybe I just go get rid of a card instead of sacking a card and then we get the extra bone. But the only bone card I have to play is a cockroach and I'm gonna... Oh, and the opossum. Yeah, maybe getting rid of the bullfrog for a bone is the play. Not really worried about blocking flight because I can just kill whatever is flying with relative ease. Yeah, I guess we just get rid of bullfrog and call it a day. I can't remember what plans I had, if any. I probably didn't have any plans when we were getting to this part because I was getting too perturbed by my phone going off saying I'm in trouble. Give me the bone. My boners are precious. Alright, speaking of blocking flying, you know. I already have Escape Simulator? I don't think so. Why? Nope. I apparently have a lot of things with simulator in the title, but I don't have Escape Simulator. Why, you ask? Oh wait, maybe I do care about stuff and things because now I can't take 3 damage. This is fine. Thought you did based on what you were saying yesterday. It's on sale for 40% off, but I was only gonna get it if you already had it. What I was saying yesterday. No, I was trying to look at... Escape Simulator has a lot of DLCs or whatever. So I was looking to see if the bundle of them all ever went on sale. And... I don't remember where I landed. Yeah, Collector's Edition. You can get the Collector's Edition on key sites for $26. Which comes with the main game, the Steampunk DLC, the Wild West DLC, Magic DLC, and the soundtrack, which... I don't understand why games include soundtracks in the modern era when everything's just on Spotify or whatever. But anyway, yeah, it's on key sites for like 20-some bucks. If you don't mind buying keys. I do, but only sometimes. If a game never goes on sale or like is by a massive developer, I don't necessarily care to support. Why, how much is it on Steam? $12. The collection, do you see the collector's edition is $37? Oh, this comes with other stuff. The Mayan pack. Supporter bundle, or was that? What is the supporter pack DLC? Is this just cosmetics? Ugh. I hate when bundles include stuff like this and you can't opt out of them and still get the 10% off of the bundle. Because like this is an extra $8 I wouldn't care to spend. Almost $9 that I wouldn't care to spend. Fuck a soundtrack and cosmetics, just give me the content, you know? And then give me the cheeky 10% off for the bundle. But yeah, no, I don't already have that game. Okay, what are we doing? I forgot. We're at 4, we take 4 damage, we're only gonna take 2 damage. Caillou's gonna come out and kill my pack rat, but not before we deal another 5 damage. And by 5 I mean 6 and win. No, that is 5 damage. Ugh. That's okay, we're still dealing 3 damage here, so we're fine. I mismathed. I don't know why I thought I think I thought that Sparrow did 3 damage and had 2 health. It was the opposite. 2 damage, 3 health. We get another card. Oh, a late game ringworm to feed and kill with? Sarcasm. I don't mind a raven egg. Meow. Take the sigil off of this, put it on the elk fawn, and then merge my 2 elk fawns. Imagine that. Yeah, I mean, that's the only one that's got a sigil on it, so. We take. Oh, and look, there's a sack station here. Maybe I do that after all. Undying reptiles. Like my cockroach. Oh, no. Not a reptile. I don't have reptiles anymore, do I? The mud turtle? But it only works for its first turn, and then on the second turn it turns into a tentacle, and then the tentacle becomes undying. Actually, the tentacle wouldn't become undying because it's based on the tribe, and the tentacle loses its tribe. So this is only undying on its first turn, and it wouldn't die on its first turn because the sigil prevents it from dying in 1 hit. So the only thing that could make this useful is if a dire wolf were to hit this, it would still survive. But this is a very strong base, so if we can get a better head before the final boss, this can maybe be super useful. But I don't think we will. Right, so what did we say? I think I said I was going to put Raven Egg on Elk Fawn. I could take a pack rat and put it on something cheaper. But I like the 2s of all the pack rats. And the only reason I would put Raven Egg on Elk Fawn instead of the other way around is because the Elk Fawn can be merged with another Elk Fawn. Let's do that and just get... Oh, well, let me do it. Never mind, because they have the same sigil. Fuck. Okay. Plan's changing. I don't know. Evolving Opossum? Evolving Kingfisher? Evolving Undying Kingfisher could be an interesting long-term play. But Kingfishers don't, like, die, because they don't ever get attacked. They just need to be boosted. So... meh. I don't know. Evolving Grizzly will never play? Fine. Grizzly won't die in 1 turn, so it'll just get stronger if we end up playing it, but... I don't picture myself playing a Grizzly all that often. Get the Undying Mud Turtle, let's go! I want the elk to move over for sure. Oh wait, I didn't actually want to play a Kingfisher here, but it's fine. No, I think I play the Undying Mud Turtle. Unfortunately, the elk is going to move out of the way, and then we're going to take 3 more damage, but we'll deal with it next turn, I guess. Undying Reflection, dude. That sucks. I need my elk to move over. Although he'll die to the wolf, which I don't need. I think I just need to buy 1 more turn. We'll just fill with squirrels for now to buy the turn. Now these will die, and we can fill them with better cards. This guy's gonna kill the wolf cub, which is lovely. These cards actually kind of suck, but squirrel can kill this. The coyote's gonna come out and damage me, which sucks. Because I have a squirrel, I could pull a card from my deck. Oh, we do get the upgrading grizzly, but we have to actually survive in order for that to be viable. I can play a turkey vulture successfully, but I wouldn't want to on this turn. Unless I could get to 5 damage. My elk is gonna deal 2 damage. Dink dink. We need 6 more to win. 3 from the turkey vulture. And then no ability to attack straight through with anything else. Although I could make everything fly this turn. And provided I can deal another 6 damage with 2 cards, we might be in the running. But I don't think I have that much sack potential. Play Turkey Vulture in a spot. And then play Rat King, and that's it. Get more bones I can't use. Do I die here? I might die here. Yeah. How much damage is it to win? 8? Sheesh, man. I could play a card, play Grizzly, and play Turkey Vulture. Because I place the squirrel, sack all 3 of these cards, and put a Grizzly down. And then put Turkey Vulture down. It buys us a little bit of time. But not that much time. Also kind of wastes Grizzly. I could put the Grizzly down in front of something too, but then we still take a lot of incoming damage. Bit of a desperation play. But I think this is the way to go, even though we do lose the Turkey Vulture immediately. And it doesn't really matter who I put it in front of, because they're all gonna be wolves next turn and kill. And then yeah, these all require a sacrifice I can't make, so... We got close. 7. And now I need to deal 7 damage straight through on this turn. Which I actually can do. Believe it or not. By doing this and this. 8 damage. And I'm realizing I probably could have done that last turn and saved the turkey vulture. Because I had other wolves out, I could have moved this guy in front of. But maybe this is okay. Actually, I know it's not okay because I'm gonna take 3 damage. I'm gonna kill a wolf and take 3 damage. They're both gonna kill my nuggets, and I'm gonna have no cards to play with. But this turn I could play this mirror dude and kill a wolf. I guess we'll just work left to right. Yeah, we lose here. Stuffed deck that I didn't remember the strategy for. Kind of sucked having to restart or resume a run. Your download speed's taking a major poop. Is something wrong with the internet now? In the last 3 days, Haley's internet took a shit and couldn't play the stream on either Twitch or YouTube. Danny came in here earlier saying his mobile experience was fucked, and now you're saying your downloads aren't working well. Also, Discord was eating dick the other day. We couldn't watch Squid Game or whatever because it just like wasn't functioning for 3 hours. What's going on? I don't get it. Oh wait, we gotta consult puzzle. Can I not consult puzzle this late? And then look, here's the pieces that I needed for last game's puzzle. Straight away. Free ringworm for free fires is cool though. And then what, dire wolf? Dire wolf sigil's real good. Try this on for size. And we have a fire right away. So we either get a boosted ringworm or we get free fires going forward. We pray for free fires. We have a boosted ringworm. Good news is there's another fire coming up. So maybe we can sack it then. Internet is cooked, bruh. I'm sure that's true. Shall we? Oh, fudge, my ringworm is also cooked. I thought he was gonna move the other way for some reason, even though the arrow very clearly indicates what direction he's moving in. Oh well. And then my Great Kraken's gonna be useless in a turn as well. This is gonna turn into a reflection tentacle that deals no damage. They always seem to turn into tentacles I can't use. Kingfisher dies next turn regardless. Thankfully the pronghorn kind of wasted its own turn. Get another Kingfisher, which is honestly better than this stupid thing, and we win. Kaycee. We head toward the fire. Mealworm would be good to boost Direwolf eventually. I guess that's fine. We're building a super ringworm. Which honestly, I should probably put the sigil from the mealworm onto the ringworm. Wouldn't that be something? Kraken's a 1/1 and hides under the ground. Try that on for size. It's not gonna be useful for another like 3 turns. I misplayed that too. Fine. This is pretty much the fight we just did, and I'm doing it much differently than before. Mm-hmm. Whatever. Funky start, but it's working. I'm surprised that we were successful 2 fires in a row. A backpack mealworm. Okay. Are they going to go and give me the 2 tribes I don't have? Bugs, birds, and wolves. Give me the body, I guess. There's another totem thing I can't skip coming up. Another fire coming up as well. Dire wolf. We do get ringworm though. Ringworm is huge. Shouldn't be, but it is. You guys don't know what the hell they're doing. Just moving around so much. Quite the trade, huh? Direwolf is 3. Mealworm into Kingfisher. Kingfisher can survive the coyote now. Yeah. 3 backpack items though, so I guess I'll open a squirrel just for fun. And actually with that we can get rid of Kingfisher and bring out Direwolf. We squirrel, mealworm, Direwolf. Now this can handle the coyote. We get in return the fan, make everyone fly for a turn. It's a get out of fight free card, that's for sure. Okay, Mantis is always fun to see. Mantis Direwolf would go pretty hard. Do that. Hard to say no to a Mantis. Mantis Toboggan. Wolf Head helps Direwolf. And because Direwolf's gonna be healthy from our mealworms and stuff, I don't mind it dancing around murdering things, I guess. We get another fire. And I think that the fire should boost. Well, the direwolf will be like quadruple fold. But I'm only gonna do it once. Unless I get another mealworm to sacrifice or whatever, I think that we're just gonna keep doing one upgrades at the fire. There's gold in them cards. I think we cracking the coyote here. Mantis Toboggan MD, that's right, the very same. Turns taken. I know we're gonna get golded or whatever soon. It's fine. say we just chill. Because now we're going to start attacking straight through, and in 2 turns we win. Oh, I forgot the mule was going to move back in front. It's going to be 3 turns. Kind of annoying. Although they're dealing 4 damage out this turn, and I'm not dealing any damage out, so I guess I have to block a coyote. Tragic. An alpha? Alright, we do win here without playing anything else. Oh, I should have drawn a real card. Oops. There's gold in them guards. Okay, what do? Draw a real card. It's a useless kingfisher. Healthy adder boosted by a moving alpha could be good, except there's nowhere to put. I mean, the alpha could empower a gold nugget, I suppose, but the alpha there. I should maybe healthify the alpha. Don't really care to do any of these. I'll just pull a tooth, I guess. And that's because we're playing this mealworm. Oh, but the alpha can't sacrifice a mealworm. Oops, totally forgot about that. So I guess that just means that we will play a beehive? Nah. Well. Eh. I guess it has to be a beehive. Bit silly. At least the beehive can kill the coyote, you know? It's weird, my download's back to up to 500 now. I don't know what's going on, but it was like a full minute behind stream, so I refreshed and it's much better. Yeah, I don't understand what's been happening with the internet. Did you hear my rant about it before you refreshed? About how like nothing's been working and it's weird, and I don't get it. Cause yeah, it's weird, and I don't get it. This is so obviously fine. Stream is starting for me when my download was at 2. Imagine. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's been going on with the internet lately. It's been tanking like every platform for everyone I know. We take beehive just because it's the only thing that doesn't suck on its own. The only thing I don't have to like build around, you know? The bloat is happening. We're gonna go this way to get rid of a card. The bloat is real. Oh yeah, bud. I never even got off the table to look at my puzzle this time. Mealworm! Reflection thing. We can do this immediately. Immediately. Don't know what it gets me, though. For the bloat, what do we get rid of? I kind of want to get rid of a kingfisher, which I feel like is a misplay. But the kingfishers are so weird, and they let me take so much damage without doing anything. I could put sigils on them and make them like goated, but we've got enough other cards where I won't miss a kingfisher. A mealworm tentacle, right? It has to be a mirror tentacle? This seems like a bit of a waste to put it here. We'll aim for next fight. Although... don't mind something like that. Oh, now I do. Are you kidding me? You had to play an adder there? And this is the mirror one, so I would have gotten the credit for it here, but it doesn't do anything for me. Golly, I can't do anything offensively useful. Dire Wolf. Well, next turn I can hook something, play a squirrel, play Dire Wolf, and do a bunch of damage, I guess. Turn I'm only dealing 2 damage. So even if I pulled a tooth, I wouldn't win. If I pulled a tooth and flew, I would win, but that's not really worth it. I'm fine just riding it out. Sucks that my super healthy ringworm can just like die like that, you know? But it's the way of the world. Mushroom, huh? It only affects my mealworms. Which for now I'm okay with not doing. We'll go for the fire. Three different 3-cost cards. There's another station to get rid of something. I'll get rid of the moose buck. Health, though. Everything is healthy, ain't it? Some things don't need it, like the kingfisher. Kraken can use it, but I don't know if it retains health stats. I know damage stats get wiped out because of the goofiness of the cards this turns into, but... does health get retained? That I don't know. No. Nothing really needs health. Nothing I'm keeping. I guess Beehive could use health, and honestly, I'll do this twice, and if we don't retain Beehive, it's not the end of the world. Sayonara. Now I don't have to get rid of it. Keep the bones. Thanks, brother. There's another fire up here, too. 2 ants dealing 2 damage apiece coming out. Oh, we can do Mealworm Kraken here. Oh god, which one was where? The Mealworm was in the second slot, I think. And then this was a Mirror Kraken on the side. Or was it the opposite? Shit, I don't remember. I remember the 2 cards, I don't remember their orientation. It's not even the right type of Kraken. Okay, so we did all that for nothing. Another mealworm. Are you kidding me, brother? Well, the run's over. I could not deal with this regardless. Next time I need to consult the puzzle before picking my initial 2 cards. Even though that time we could have done it. If I looked at it earlier, we could have done it in like the very first fight when things were slow. Seven misplays before the first or the second boss. Impressive. Can't deal with ants either. You hate ants. Yeah. I've had an ant problem or 2 in my day. There's a lot of them. And they move pretty quickly for being so tiny. I didn't get up from the table again. I hate myself.
I have one fucking job, to sit in the chair and then stand up and go consult the puzzle. Let's just grab 2 good sigils and then go look at the puzzle. Good news, I think that neither of these were available just now. Maybe Cat was, but I will remember both of those cards. Cat maggots. Forced backpack squirrel. Pack rat. It's fine, I guess. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest one of all? Wait, that dealt 0 damage because I killed what was in front of it. Oh, that's so funny. I just didn't want to put it in front of the alpha and have it die right away, you know? Because it's red day? Oh my god. It's gonna make everything so much worse. Is that worse or is that better? I don't know. A lot of red. Also, I'm pretty sure I've had my camera full this whole time. I don't know why I was using it small today and yesterday. Yeah, I'm lazy. Give me the dubski. Can I not? I'll have to draw a card first. Actually, what? You know what? Nah, fuck you, Charlie. We're gonna overkill you. Only gonna get 1 credit though. One's better than none. Having a time. Totem, sacrifice, or backpack refice? Zach lets me put Mantis on something. What would I put Mantis on thus far, though? I don't know. I could put Moving Evolution on Mantis, and then it would turn into a Mantis God. And then I could find another Mantis and, like, fuse it with it and get more stuff on it. Bless, thanks. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put Elk Fawn on Mantis, I guess. We'll go this way. I locked in my decision in my brain, and then my hands were like, are you sure? Okay, we're looking for a cat or other thing. Not gonna get him. Field My Sigil will be good to put on a second Mantis. I guess. Actually, Field My Sigil could be good to put on this Mantis, and then Elk Fawn could be good to put on another Mantis. My earbud doesn't feel good in my ear tonight. 2 Wabbits and a direwolf pop. Oh, fuck. Ain't nothing I can do. Like, cause it's a mono earbud that has literally nothing to do with it. But go off. Yeah. Just always kingfishers, dude. It drives me absolutely fucking crazy. Elk's gonna overkill to the wolf cub and then dive in front of the direwolf and take both of its hits and die. In the meantime, we just wait.
And then next turn we hope we pull something that we hope can deal with a dire wolf. Or I tug the dire wolf. Pack rat. Pack rat. Yeah, we tug. Could play pack rat, I guess, but it's kind of useless. Put Kraken here. See what Kraken's gonna offer us. Mega damage is what it offers us. Squirrel me. And then pack rat me to fill my backpack. Skizzers. Fire or sacrifice? Fire on Mantis, I think, is a move. Because again, we're hoping for another Mantis eventually. We're also looking for Cat and Corpse Maggots, so I basically have to re-roll this at all times. Tentacles that, like cards in your hand, are fun. This one's the easiest one to power up because it changes. The one that's based on how many turns have passed retains the damage based on how many turns had been played when you play the card. It doesn't like continue to go up as you play more turns. This continues to go up as you draw more cards across different turns. So this is something that's effective long term but has minimal health, which makes it kind of suck. But we are going to a fire, so maybe I put this at the fire if it's a health fire. If it's a damage fire, we do something else. About what? I mean, I guess Mantis, eh? And do we do Risky Bisky? I guess not. Too scary. 2 fires coming up again. Imagine if I had something to kill the people at the fires with, we would be absolutely profiting. So now, see, this is the turns played once. This is always going to deal 3 damage. I guess it's fine, but like, it's boring. Now we're doing 3 damage straight through. I'll play Pack Rat here, which is why I used the thing in my backpack. I can't win with 5 damage, so we'll just kill to move things along. A 4 to win. If I kill this guy, we will deal 3 damage. And then next turn we can deal maybe more damage. Nah, it's going to be the same. This will turn into a 2-4 elk. We'll need to have taken more damage or do more damage to get more overkill. I'll just do this and we'll get 1 overkill. Meager, but I'll have to do. Shit, I could have afforded knife if I had room. Oh well. 1 pelt. Two fires could be good. I'd prefer fires over sacrifices right now. Damage again. That's for Mantis, I guess. Wouldn't mind a health fire. Thank you. Health I think I want on, pardon me, on the tentacle card. Could put it on Mantis, and then when the Mantis gets cloned or whatever, then I'd have 2 healthy, good Mantises, but... I lied, I talked myself into this. 3/3 double strike duplicating Mantis is hard to pass up. I do see the potential of the tentacle potential though. You know? Mantis duplicates, so I guess I'm not fussed about it dying. It is a first turn Dubsky too, so we don't have to worry about the coyote. And then this wins because we have a second Mantis. If I could fair hand mechanic get that Mantis in my hand, we could win 2 rounds of fights every single time. If the board is clear. Here. I guess I don't have many 2-cost cards. I could just take a wolf here. For no other reason than its cost. What cards do I need for the thing? Corpse maggots, which is an insect, and a cat, which I think has no thing like this. 5 for insect, no gots. Wolf, deer, insect, bird. I'm not really playing around birds. I would prefer insect. I already said. Let's find another elk fawn. Nope. Oh well, another double striking sigil. That would actually put on something else. Guess I can boost elk fawn here. And I'm actually willing to do it twice to maybe reduce bloat. Yep. So when I want to fail, we get 2 successes in a row. When I'm like, maybe I'm fine with this passing, the game's like, no. You fail. I should be upgrading and killing kingfishers if I'm completely honest. This fight's kind of silly. Let's get the pack rat out. Oh wait, but the pack rat's gonna win if I use a tooth, and I won't get any overkill. Whatever. I just wanted it out for its damage potential originally, but it wins. Fancy card, dupe a card? That's a lot of cards. Get a card, get a totem. I do want to dupe a Mantis though, so I can make him kiss. I think I do want to go this way. Maybe this, if we're successful, will get me a... fancy card I actually want. We didn't win. That's fine. Reduces bloat then. And there's a mushroom on this path, so we can actually merge these mantises once I clone it. Give me a new sigil, though. Give me a new sigil. Give me a new sigil. Fuck. Better health, though. And hope to find another one. But then I can't get another sigil on it before the merge, so... a little bit sad. Wonder if there's something I'd want to get rid of, but no, I guess we just try to merge at the mushroom. Cat! I need this for the puzzle. It would also help me play both Mantis cards if I have Cat. And I get the Mantis. Use sack Cat for Mantis, sack Cat again for second Mantis. Profit. This feels like a waste, but... double striking, duplicating 6/8 Mantis is hard to pass up. And there's another fire. If I can somehow get yet another Mantis, we could merge them again. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Ready? Squirrel. Cat. Sack for Mantis. Dupe Mantis. Play duped Mantis. We do 6, 12, 6, 12, 24 total damage for a total of 18 overkill. Now imagine if this had more sigils on it and was like insane. Bad bug. Some of these cards we've never even seen. I think I'm in a place with Kingfishers where if they had... well, it doesn't need health, it needs damage. I'm in a place with Kingfishers where if I was able to like make them better, that'd be great, and if I lost one, that would also be fine. I guess I kind of feel that way about the Tentacle card. I wouldn't mind never having this Worker Ant, but this isn't a place to do it, because if this is successful twice, then we are stuck with the Worker Ant. Although I could put the Kraken Sigil on the Worker Ant eventually if we keep... yeah, let's do that. I'll boost the Worker Ant, and if it sticks around, then we'll just put the Kraken Sigil on it, and after its first turn, its damage might change or whatever. But I wanted to actually get eaten here. Perfect. Get rid of it. Mushroom's gonna merge my Kingfishers, which just thins my deck, so I'm not opposed. Take them. Just don't really like the Kingfishers that much. I don't get sigils on them early to make them useful or like worth merging or upgrading or whatever. have a plan, I think. Kind of. Squirrel here. Pronghorn here. And now you get a thing from the wolf. Get a thing from the cat. Pronghorn moves to safety. And now that I have 2 pelts, well, I think I'm gonna want to cut a card actually after this turn. Let me see what I pull. A Kraken. Kraken's useless, unfortunately. Oh wait, I need to block Pronghorn in order to not lose. Pronghorn's gonna deal at most 1 damage. That brings us to here. And then it moves over here. And if this is still here, it will damage the Pronghorn, which doesn't matter. And then we take 4 damage in. So it goes de. And even if I tooth, de. I wish I could cut the wolf in the back. I can't block Pronghorn here. I have to use a pelt to do it. And then the Pronghorn will just eat the attack from the wolf. And then next turn I pull a squirrel and play Great Kraken, and then the wolf attacks straight through and we lose. Next turn I can cut wolf, I guess. But I'd have to do this and this, I'm pretty sure, if I mathed correctly. And then I said we cut the wolf. I have to draw first, though. Draw a tentacle, cut the wolf. Play a Kraken here. We take 1 damage this turn. This kills the frog. Deals no damage. Next turn I take 2 damage. I have to play a wolf pelt and a squirrel just to survive, and then this dies next turn and we have nothing to play. This is going well. This is going very well. Mantis is a bit of a saving grace, except I can't get it to deal damage. And that's exactly what I need to do. Actually, I could put Mantis in place of this and deal 6 damage straight through. A desperation play through and through. One that I think is gonna pay off. I play nothing here. I wasn't banking on pulling Mantis. I really thought that we could get through phase 1 of this without all of this. But now we can just like absolutely annihilate stuff and not really have to worry about being attacked by a bunch. Or we can just win in 1 pull if I focus both of my Mantises in 1 place. So like we just grab a squirrel. We let our Mantises both attack right here. And I mean, just for fun, we can do this, even though it doesn't impact anything at all. I actually didn't see that the bullfrog was going to move like that, but it didn't matter because it died right away in 1 hit. Oh my goodness. First of these for the new year. Another cat. Don't need another cat. I don't even need the cat I have, to be honest with you. Raven egg upgrade potential is good. I could put the Raven egg upgrade on the stupid Kingfisher, and then I wouldn't be miserable about having Kingfishers, I guess. Fire or hunter, fire or hunter. Fire is always good. Hunter is sometimes good. We're looking for cat and what? Corpse maggots? I don't think we're gonna get corpse maggots at a hunter, but we can surely try. Three sigils, 5 bones, or 4 blood. None of them are likely, I guess sigils. That happened last time too. One sigil at a time and then pull the wolf. I guess I'm seeing the value of flight. Yeah, Mantis goes absolutely crazy. This gives a pelt, this takes a pelt, right? Or gives pelts, takes pelts, and we have money. Maybe we actually do that, looking for cards. The problem is I don't know what rarity corpse maggots is. Also, I just filled my backpack, which kind of sucks because I always want that. 20. Bloat me, daddy. We got cards of various rarities, so maybe there's a chance we'll actually see corpse maggots. There's a merge coming up. Golly, what would I want to merge? Well, I think health-wise, we want to boost cat here. So it sticks around for a while if it gets attacked. Save cat, though. A totem battle. Stinky! Per usual. It doesn't matter. Can I go to another pelt trader, please? I found more money. I get 3 of these. Can I pass? Can I just keep my pelts? Mealworm is fine. I could put its sigil on the cat, actually. I have another elk fawn, I believe. Oh, I don't. That was last run. Ugh. So none of these are duplicates. I guess we take elk fawn and I don't know. Great white.
I really don't know. Field mice, bones. Wolverine that attacks back, an overpowering opossum. Kingfisher that places an egg in front of it. Nothing can be in front of it, attacking through it. Don't love any of these, so I guess I'll just take the shitty Kingfisher with the egg. Special Gek. Special transforming card that can duplicate itself into anything in my deck. Yeah, sure. Mushroom or sigil replacement. Mushroom might let me put this Kingfisher on my existing Kingfisher. So a 3/3 unblocked flying Kingfisher could be good. Or we sigil something. Mealworm on cat. That could be good, because I plan to sacrifice cat a lot. There's another sack station up here, so maybe I merge here and sack up there. I think it can still merge Kingfish. Right? Yeah. Kingfisher. Keep the deck nice and thin. There's another merging station up there. Solo Mantis on the first turn still wins by a lot. Hi, Dafty. Maybe lurking and working. Hope everyone here is doing amazing. Hope you're having an awesome stream. Yeah, man, thanks. Bit of a quiet one, but no complaints. Get you a shout out that works, huh? I want to hear your sweet voice. Enjoy your stream, though. What are you playing today?
Wait. Get it over the wall.
Let's play Nightingale. Nightingale.
Oh, almost. You get over the wall over this way?
Oh, it's literally Nightingale. What is that?
Oh my word, that is brutal.
Open world survival crafting game. Ah, no shortage of these, huh? I don't remember hearing about this. Came out a year ago. Oh, maybe I have heard of this. The little parasol thing. No, I do remember this. It's like Victorian looking. Yeah. Neat. Well, enjoy working. Appreciate you. They show me the same cards twice. I hate when that happens. Whatever, dude. I'm to just spitefully go get rid of it right away. But I don't think that makes any sense to do. I think now we sack Mealworm onto cat. Or Raven Egg onto something. I wouldn't mind Raven Egg onto Kingfisher, but that's not possible. We'll weigh our options at the actual place. A Kingfisher can't receive. Mealworm onto cat feels like a play. Going once. Yeah. I don't have any duplicates to merge. And my backpack is full. And then I'd have a pack rat to merge. Funny how that works.
forget what happens if you go here and you don't have anything to merge. You just pass through. Avoiding deck bloat. Do you have va? No, I'm a boy. Oh, they give you a duplicate. Oh. I mean, this card can be strong, I guess. I guess. Makes it less likely we'll see Mantis, though. Case in point, no Mantis here, but that's okay. Kingfisher will send it on home. This is literally not an issue. Win on our first turn. Bip, 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 bip. It's funny to me how sometimes the boss battles can be done faster than normal battles. Let's try beaver plays, even though I don't tend to understand how to make use of the beaver. A little late for this. Now it'll spawn upgrading dams that might gain damage. But it might not matter if we get the Mantis play here. Again though, considerable amount of bloat. But if we're lucky, it won't matter. I need to pay attention to what he's doing, because I usually don't, and then he takes my cards and stuff. We don't get Mantis. We do get Kingfisher. So he's gonna turn all my cards to gold if I don't win. I do win though. But he's still gonna do that, so I think I just play squirrels in front of his two cards. I kind of forget how this works, to be honest. Yeah. Pretty brutal. So now, I don't really have the ability to avoid taking 4 damage. The good news is I can somewhat freely take 4 damage, kind of. Kind of. Gonna tug that card. I'm gonna take 2 more damage. That's fine, I guess. We just stay here. No animation, though. Okay, so now we have to deal 7 damage through there in order to block it. Maybe I tried putting the beaver down. seeing what we get out of it. I just don't really want to break this stuff without killing what's behind it. We draw a real card, see what we get. Pack Rat can kill this column. Suppose that's good. Oh, but I have to not take damage. Guess I have to play Beaver. Beaver won't kill. Powered Up Dam might kill, but then it would take the damage from Lewis, and then I have another turn to do something. Oh, Ejirok. That sucks. He's gonna get got now. Unless I fly? Flying deals 4 damage. No, Ejirok still gets got. Actually, no, because he doesn't break these. Dam gets got here, but not here. Let's try flying. See what flying does for me. So now, goddamn does attack. No, I think I just play a squirrel. Again, though, Ejirok's gonna kill, which I didn't want to happen. I could fly again. And this actually wins. Oofta. Clear that board, give me the moon. So Goddamn's gonna survive for 4 turns. Ejirok's not. Squirrel's not. We do get 4 damage out of Ejirok though. Wolf can survive an extra turn and only does 1 less damage. And because it survives the extra turn, it will deal more damage over the 2 turns. I guess I play Wolf in place of Ejirok then. I need my Mantis. I'm only pulling 2-cost cards. No ability to play them. That's weird. Okay. Four damage out. How much does this hit you for if it hits you? 4 or 1? We have to find out. I hope it's just 1. It is just 1. There's Mantis. We win. Kinda can't believe it came all the way down to just like hemorrhaging my deck for Mantis. And now we get to super overkill just for the fun of it. Well, we won, and it mostly came down to 1 card, the Mantis. Only 5 misplays. That's a personal best for me, I think. Entry 7. Some nights I mod, some nights I dig. I dig deeper into this log file and find things I sometimes wish I hadn't. This isn't just some disc Kaminsky used to vent his workplace frustrations. This is like some real shit. Every once in a while I get some context from the wood carver, and it's chilling. This could be this could all be bunk, or there could be a doomsday machine under Berlin, armed by a code hidden on a pack of cards. In other news, I just finished implementing the Boss Totems challenge. Raccoon. While raccoon is on the board, opposing creatures also provide bones when perishing. Cool. So if this exists, any dying creature, so if something else kills something not in front of this, you get bones? That's kind of cool, I guess. Lammergeiger? The power of Lammergeiger is equal to half of the bones of the owner. Also, Lammergeiger will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it. Is that separate from it flying? I imagine that just means flying. Starter deck unlocked. Raccoon, Direwolf Pup, Coyote. Okay. I didn't unlock any new challenges though. I wonder why not. We were playing on challenge level. Oh, was it 70 only? Okay, 1 life. Stronger cards. Damage, I guess. Or boss totems, regular cards. This is the set we just did. Wait, this is the set we just did. Did I not just play on 80 challenge? I'm confusion. I thought we were playing on 80 challenge already. Well, we try the new deck. We do the set I thought we just did. Totem battle bosses that give normal cards. And we start with 1 damage. Go. Leave the table first thing. Check puzzle. No, you're teeter, not confusion. What's up, Sparrow? Sorry you're working today, man. I forgot that today was cheese day for you, and you guys don't celebrate murdering a civil activist or whatever the way that we do. Well, we don't celebrate that we murdered him. We celebrate him in remembrance that we murdered him. It's different, but not by much. Also, I didn't read your last message before stream. Always safe and welcome to check in. That's nice. I always feel like I bother people when I message them, so. Probably some chill and stream for a bit after my morning meeting. I am still going. How was your meeting? What holiday is that? It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. And you might be like, who the hell is that? He was a civil rights activist back in the day. An African-American man who preached about equality back when our country was... Well, I was gonna say back when we were racist, but back when we were lamenting the loss of slavery. And we still made people of color drink out of separate water fountains and sit in the back of the bus. So he would, you know, be a proponent of equal rights and things, among other things. He was also anti-capitalist, I'm pretty sure. Or like anti-oppression. He had other ventures that weren't just like civil rights. But, anyway, yeah. Good man fighting for good causes. That was often, shot with a fire hose in public and jailed for his protests and his stuff. Awfully mistreated. So now we have a day of remembrance for him and get off of work for it. Today was also the inauguration of Donald Trump. Everybody rejoice. But that's not why we get the holiday. We get the holiday because of someone who was actually important doing good things that was mistreated. That we choose to remember, I guess. The holidays we get are kind of weird when you like zoom out ever so slightly and think of their context and the origin of them and stuff. Kind of like how they changed Columbus Day, which used to be about like the discovery of America, and our pride as a nation was that we were discovered or whatever.
they swapped that for Indigenous Peoples Day or whatever. Like, I don't remember what it's called, but it's basically to celebrate Indigenous or Native or however you want to refer to it. The people that lived here prior to us coming over, that heritage. And it's funny that, not funny, but like dark and annoying that we traded a holiday from the guy that came over and like slaughtered all those people and like took over the land and stuff to remember the victims of that guy and also just that heritage. Like, we should have been celebrating that all along. We shouldn't have been celebrating the guy who came over, took the land and slaughtered and did awful things to people. So I feel like it's kind of like a dark besmirching thing to replace that holiday with... Well, no, I mean funny in the sense that it's like... It's so tactless, you know? Like if we're gonna make a holiday to celebrate Indigenous peoples, like we should have been doing that all along. We shouldn't have just had an oh shit moment where we woke up one day and realized like, oh, we're celebrating a really awful person who did awful things to these people. Let's just cross out his name and put actually them instead on the day. You know what I mean? And I think there's been a couple of those and I'm not remembering them all, but it's just like, I think it's weird. We also have to celebrate things that are like us overcoming us being shitty all the time, which is what Martin Luther King Day is, or Martin Luther King Jr. Day is. That's
Welcome
also what
home,
Juneteenth
such as it
is.
These corrupted lands, they are yours now.
What's up, AJ? I'm ranting. Only popping in for a couple minutes. This mod gets nuts to complete, but it's fun. Working the gimmicks for all but a couple achievements. Yeah, we're getting kind of far along. I just unlocked the raccoon deck. Also, here I have this. Thanks for your prime sub, man. 15 months. That's a lot of months. But yeah, Juneteenth is the day that the slaves were freed way back in the day. So now, in like only the last handful of years, places have been starting to recognize Juneteenth as a date in the middle of June to recognize and like celebrate that accomplishment of us abolishing slavery. But like, we had it in the first place. We're celebrating that we undid something that we did. It's it's disgusting that we have to celebrate that kind of stuff. But like, yeah, of course we want slaves to be freed. Ideally, it never would have existed. But instead, you know, we made a big deal out of freeing slaves and now sometimes we get a day off for it. It's really weird. So, I don't know. The holidays that we get in America are weird. Whenever people ask me why I have the day off or why we're celebrating, it's like, the thing's not actually something to celebrate, really. It's not something to feel all that proud of. We're like parading our accomplishments of overcoming ourselves doing shitty things. But I have the day off, so I was off today, this Monday. It is Tuesday for you, I reckon, since you're just waking up and you're a million hours in the future there, Sparrow. But, yeah. So I have today off, and I thought, oh, if it's the same day and you also have off, even though you wouldn't, because why would you? Maybe our schedules will link up, we could play Rivals. But yeah, you're fucking working. Boo work, always. But, especially on days that I have off. Meeting was good, but boring. That sounds like a meeting. Planning funding projections for the year. For the main part, I'm a fundraiser. Newish job where I have very little idea what I'm doing. I see. Well, I guess you'll learn. And that's, I guess, what projections and planning are for. Learned a fair bit about MLK back in school. Dates are far gone from my mind, though. That's fair. I never remember when the holidays are either until I get them off. I'm like, oh, that's now. Here we only have a couple of like people-centric holidays. It's more like Canterbury Day to celebrate Canterbury where I live, or Show Day, where we have an annual farming show thing. That's interesting. Also, again, your country is like, it's so small. It's so dinky tiny compared to the immense US that like cultural things are more important to you because your country actually is small enough where, I mean, I'm sure multiple different types of cultures exist over there too, but you know,
you're close enough, small enough, whatever, where there's more of a likelihood that you'd have overlap in things that are universally in common. Whereas over here, like, for example, one of the holidays we celebrate is Cesar Chavez Day on the West Coast. We don't do that over here. But on the West Coast, they celebrate a guy who was a proponent for workers' rights and, like, unions and stuff like that. But he was only prominently active out west. So, like, in states like California and Nevada and stuff, I think they get the day off. Utah, I think they get the day off, whenever that is, for Cesar Chavez Day, to celebrate a guy who was a proponent for workers' rights. But we don't get it off over here, on the East Coast. But imagine if our country was a quarter of the size or whatever, and he was important to everybody, maybe we'd get a day universally for him. But yeah, I imagine if your country is smaller and they do days off, then it affects the whole country for reasons the whole country might be aware of, but not over here. Can I tell your government that culture is important? Well, what do you mean? You're celebrating farmers. Does that count? But yeah, I don't know. Matariki? Matariki? How do you say that? Where we celebrate the stars that guided the ancestors of our land. I mean, that's spiritual, so interpret that how you will. I like days off, though, so I wouldn't say no. Don't get it quick twisted. Our government doesn't believe that culture is important. No, that's why it's all performative. Matariki. Got it. Thank you. But yeah, no, ours doesn't either. I mean, did you hear all the examples I cited? The culture we celebrated was a white guy from Europe coming over and taking over land and pushing the natural inhabitants of it out west. Manifest destiny, you know? Not spiritual, the Maori were also wayfinders and used the stars for guidance. Oh, I see, it's literal stars. Whenever I hear, like, thank our stars, to me it sounds spiritual, you know? But it's literal, like the literal following of of stars. Physical stars. Got it. But yeah, no, all of our holidays celebrate, like, shitty things that we've done in favor of, like, colonialism and oppression, or, like, overcoming colonialism and oppression. So it's I don't know, it doesn't really feel good. Like, you look at the list of American holidays and they all kind of fit that same vibe, or like religious interest, or consumerism. Like, if, well, I now I want to do this because now that we're on topic, sorry for all the people that are just jaying it to me playing Inscryption specifically. American holidays list. This is longer than the days I get off. Anyway, let's go in order. New Year's Day is, you know, artificial, whatever. It's just a changing of the year kind of thing. Martin Luther King Day, that's today. This is a schedule from 5 years ago, but that's today, celebrating the death of a guy that we mistreated while he was alive, who was a proponent for civil rights because he had to be, because our country was racist. Still is, but, you know, it's masked a little bit. At least it was until 2016. But yeah, this is celebrating, you know, something good that came of something bad, right? President's Day, I don't know. That's a self-country circle jerk, I think. Memorial Day, I think, is for war stuff, but so is Veterans Day. Actually, I don't know what is the purpose of Memorial Day. You know what Memorial Day is for me? It is a reminder of the fact that my mom's birthday is this week every year. That's all I use Memorial Day for. AI says it honors all American veterans who died while serving in the military. Okay, and then we say, then what is Veterans Day for? Honors the service and sacrifices of all veterans past and present who have served. Okay, so Memorial Day is for deceased veterans, which is why you have to remember them. And Veterans Day as a whole is a larger umbrella that also includes living veterans. 2 days off a year is all we do for our veterans. We do nothing else for them. Anyway, so that's why those exist. Because we want to honor our war efforts. Because again, we have a large, overpowered, overfunded military where all of our tax dollars go. Actually, that's not true. Only some of our tax dollars go to our own military. The rest go to foreign militaries like Israel. But anyway, so we have to celebrate like war stuff. Celebrate our veterans. Celebrate the low people who sacrifice their lives and livelihoods to support our militaristic efforts to broaden our country's influence on this globe. We have 2 holidays for that. Independence Day is kind of the opposite of that. We celebrate America being born by separating from England way back in the day, establishing ourselves as a country. So again, like self-important country, like ownership, whatever kind of stuff. Labor Day is to celebrate workers. You know, all those workers you want to celebrate get 1 day off to celebrate that they get a day off. Thank you so much for being exploited under capitalism. You get 1 day off. Columbus Day. This is the one I was just talking about. This is no longer Columbus Day. I need a graphic from a more modern year. Oh, here we go. Actually, here's one for 2025. Can we view this largely? Are you fucking kidding me? Let's try this one then. Hey, there we go. Let's make this central too. I don't know if my camera's covering stuff. Here we go. Juneteenth. Celebrating the day we abolished slavery. A problem that we created, that we then solved, and now celebrate that we solved it. That's prior to Independence Day, Labor Day. And then, yeah, Indigenous Peoples Day or Columbus Day. Because people don't recognize it as celebrating indigenous peoples. They remember to celebrate the guy who offset them and like did awful things to them. So we're like transitioning to like be like, no, we prefer this name. We prefer Indigenous Peoples Celebration Day and not Columbus Day, because Columbus Day was actually a racist, like colonialist. Oops. Veterans Day we already discussed, and then Thanksgiving and Christmas days are just for consumerism and religious purposes. So there you go. There are no holidays that I'm like particularly proud of because they're all like the child of not good things. Even if they're kind of painted in a way that sounds good, like celebrating our independence from another country, like whatever. We're celebrating escaping, like British colonialism or whatever. We're being a proponent of it. Because that's what it was, right? Like the whole reason we ended up in America in the first place was because England was trying to expand. So they sent ships over here to like take over a new country, and then they remotely controlled the English colonies or the British colonies or whatever they called them. The first 13 or so states. New England, right? That's why it's called New England in the northeast of New York or of the United States, is because this was going to be England 2.0 after they sailed over here and started taking over the new land. And then after a while, we're like, nah, fuck y'all. You're all the way over there. We're our own people. Now we're independent. But like the roots of this are about expansionism and colonialism. Not good. Juneteenth celebrates abolishing slavery. Slavery's not good. Remembering veterans in war twice a year. That's not good. War, that's not good. So just like the entire thing is it doesn't make me feel good. I think that's evident. But it's true. Like, I don't know. I'm glad to have the day off, but like if you ask me what we're celebrating or why, it's like, we're not celebrating. And even in the ones where we are celebrating, it's like, oh yeah, we overcame a shitty thing. Or we're like pretending to by recognizing this. But like the problem still persists or shouldn't have existed in the first place. Rant over. For thanking stars, I would like to thank Danny DeVito. He's a dang treasure. I get that. What are federal holidays? It's a term to describe holidays where specifically banks and government buildings are meant to be closed. All businesses don't have to follow federal holidays. Like, for example, we don't get Juneteenth off at my company. But at things that are like governmentally run, I think federal holidays are like guaranteed under the law. But I've never worked at a government building, so I'm not certain if that's entirely accurate, but something like that. Lava, you don't celebrate Columbus Day over there? Really? Have you ever? I guess it wouldn't matter on the West Coast, huh? Because Columbus was irrelevant. Because they sailed in on the East Coast, and then Manifest Destiny brought us to California, eventually. An expansionism. Helps you memorial your mama's birthday? Yeah. I should cut my rants and make a separate YouTube for my rants. Yeah, and then all my videos would get blocked. I mean, if I probably should make separate YouTube channels, but nobody follows my main one. Well, I shouldn't say that. That's disparaging to the now. Actually, the number keeps going up without me paying attention to it. And I don't know why, because I don't post content. What's my current subscriber count on YouTube? When I last checked, it was like 200, I think. 554 plus 22 in the last month. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I don't even do anything on YouTube unless people find my streams. But when I watch my like stream metrics, I don't have a single viewer on YouTube ever. Well, that's not true. We had 2 people on YouTube talking the other day. But I don't have like traffic on my streams on YouTube, so I have no idea why people are subscribing. But 500 is nothing to scoff at. So I shouldn't say nobody, but anyway, most of my content on my YouTube channel is my VODs. So I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't mind if I left my channel alone to post videos on, and then my VODs went on a separate channel. And yeah, I guess I could cut my rants into certain videos or whatever. But I don't mark them, they just kind of happen. So what can you do? Anyway, I have the day off today. That's why I tried hitting you up. And then I realized that time zones are a thing and that you're working and work sucks. War, we have a war boat? I think we have one, literally one. Yeah, I wish we had one and that I didn't have to constantly shovel tax dollars into funding like a war machine that could, you know, wipe out anyone at will. Benji, hi. I didn't even know you had a YouTube said on YouTube. Funny how that works. Tita Talks. Yeah, I guess it would be something like that. I do have a TikTok. I could have a Teeter Talk page too, and I could just whip out my phone and be like, in celebrating Martin Luther King Jr. Day today, I was thinking about how all of our holidays are born of awful events that we're trying to put a mask on and celebrate. Like, aren't we proud of all the humanitarian rights we squandered and whatever? I just rant at my phone. Sparrow? Oh yeah, I think I knew that was your name actually, because it's on, where is it on? Discord, I think? Or Steam, maybe? No, not Steam, we just added each other on Steam. That's true though. Somewhere under, like, your handle, if you click on your profile, it says your name. So I think I should have recognized you. What's up? Welcome to YouTube. If you want to go over there and watch without ads when the ad breaks come on, I mean, I'm not driving visibility to another site. But if you have a second tab to open and you want to not watch ads, I mean, I know a place that doesn't get ads. Oh, I'm sorry, you requested blue lights ages ago. Do you want like a dark America blue? I imagine. I don't have TikTok. Can you repost them on Insta for my old ass? No, because I don't really care to engage on platforms that are owned by Meta. Or, you know, Zuck. So, I try not to engage with Instagram. Eric, what's up? First like on the YouTube side? Hey, thanks. Yeah, I forget likes are a thing. It's kind of weird to me that you can like a stream. But that's because on Twitch, that's not a thing. You just kind of show up and you have viewer metrics and people chatting. Although they tried to add a reaction thing to Twitch a while ago where people could, like, post little emojis or whatever, emotes, in reaction to the stream.
And then your stream would get marked with moments where like so-and-so reacted with a purple heart. And it's like, okay. Or someone overall rated your stream fire today. And it's like, okay. What does that do? I don't know. It's not a public metric, it's just like something that they tell to you. People could put comments on it or whatever. Like, I just wanted to privately tell you that this stream in particular was funny. Keep doing funny things. I don't even know if that feature exists anymore. If it does, please don't use it. I don't want to get a bunch of notifications of people saying arbitrary reactionary things. Can you go take a nap? Enjoy your nap. Please let it only be the first of many. Likes? That's kind of you to say. Go tell all your friends to come like the stream. No, I'm kidding. That's cumbersome. I do like it when people tell other people about my streams and stuff, though. But I would never say everyone has to, or I wouldn't beg for it, you know? But if someone feels so inclined to be like, this guy's cool, I'm gonna tell someone else who likes this kind of stuff about him, maybe they'll come check him out, then I think that's cool. I try to tell people I know about other people I know, like on Twitch and stuff. If I get what vibes people tend to hang out with or whatever, I try to, whatever, point them in certain directions. Little Warboat. AJ, who would I have to vote for to get 4-day work weeks, or at least like every other week? Ugh. Bernie Sanders, 8 years ago. We missed our chance. We're never gonna get another Bernie Sanders. Celebrating having a day off. Yeah, that's pretty much the only way to look at it. Teeter Totter Talks has to be with a Z because you're carefree. Yeah, I'm a free spirit, as evidenced by replacing S's with Z's. It'll be in associated places. It's my name. I'm not shy about that. I also just like sparrows. YouTube's more convenient for a while at work. Can put you on a pop-out. On a pop-out? What does that mean? I'm trying to picture what that means. You can pop out videos on mobile. You can pop out videos... Well, actually, I use a browser that pops out any video from any platform, so maybe that's why I'm thinking of that. Maybe YouTube works differently on, like, normal browsers. Anyway, that's cool. I literally hate you. Why do I literally hate you? Because I don't want to post on Instagram? Sorry. I don't think Instagram is associated with you. Little floating window that stays over my work in the corner. Oh, yeah. I use Opera GX as my browser, and I think it can do that with Twitch streams and stuff too, but that's fine. It's the same exact content on both platforms, so it's not a big deal. And a work laptop with Edge, yeah. So that's a native feature to YouTube then? I can't remember the last time I used a non-Chromium browser, so... Yeah, no Opera for pop-outs. But I guess I didn't know that was a native feature to YouTube. Anyway, I just put 2 people to sleep because I'm boring or upsetting. Sorry. Enjoy your naps, though. Toon and Lava. You're grumpy because of dumb game and current events? Am I missing current events? Has Trump said inflammatory things while I've been streaming that I'm missing? Should I open and scroll TikTok, which is back now, to get my... Oh, wait. Oh, there's literally... Oh my god, we are so cooked. New government official Elon Musk. Never mind, I'm not gonna talk about it. Fuck me, dude. Well, whatever it was that I slurped, that was a satisfying slurp. It was just coffee. But it's out of like a weird, not flat bottom of a ceramic mug. Like you see how the light's reflecting off those little nubs on the bottom? Or like that crease that's around the inside there? My straw kind of has troubles getting all of the liquid out of that weird shaped bottom there. So I kind of have to slurp, and it's very loud in order to clean my coffee mug. Anyway, so yeah, I have the day off. Anyway, back to the game, I guess.
Puzzle on this run is going to be Great White and the thing we just got, a Lammer Geiger. Does this thing exist? I said back to the game, but now I have another question. As a Lammer Geiger, it is a real type of vulture. Oh my god, would you look at this thing. Also called the bearded vulture. Here's one on a site called Fur Affinity. They made him a humanoid so people would want to fuck him. Anyway, Great White and Lammer Geiger. Got it. Blurg coffee. You don't like coffee? Oh yeah, we've talked about that. Well, it's a, you know, you put tea in it then. Get yourself a rigid mug and put tea in it. This is a bit brazen, but like... You know? So now check this out. You know? Weird deck. Now we pray for mushrooms. Or do we? I don't know, maybe we don't. Smart lizard. Anyway, 2 backpacks here gets us 2 pack rats right away. Would I want that? Or I could build a totem right away. I usually don't build early totems. We want dog totem, I think. Yeah, wolf, wolf, wolf. We don't get wolf, we get bug head. Or snake head. Pushing things out of the way could be good once we have dire wolves, though. You have chocolate milk? Yeah. I don't tend to have chocolate milk in my house, though, because I don't go shopping enough. So the things that I have go bad. And that's kind of it. But yeah, you can have chocolate milk. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, but that's fine. I guess gonna be doing a little bit of nothing for a couple turns, so we can be fine. I really like chocolate milk, actually. I just don't have a lot of opportunity to have any. Boyote. That's okay. So that guy's gonna die. That was our first fight. That felt kind of difficult, actually. But I had high cost cards in my hand, so that would be why. Another dire wolf pup? I could take the sigils off of a dire wolf pup and put them on something like the coyote. That's interesting. Or a raccoon. And then the raccoon will have more survivability, kind of. And more like attack potential or whatever. What it evolves into isn't that great, but we have so many direwolf pups that it doesn't really feel like a loss. I do really like chocolate milk, though. On that topic. Yeah, I think we do put it on a raccoon. It digs up bones on its own and also when things get killed. Sounds good to me. submerging antler buddies. Let's rock it. Oh wait, oops, I fucked that up. I meant to do that after the mole came out. Yeah, that was a misplay. Oh, now the elk's not gonna move. Damn it. This is fine. Actually, I could pull the elk. Do I need to? No. Pretty close, but no. You'll deal 1 damage and stay alive here. Oh no, we deal all kinds of damage because this guy hides. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're chilling. I see. All right. I don't know. Totem or a fire? I don't have any reason or any way to like get rid of something at the fire. Although if we go through here, we might get something I want to get rid of or like super power up. Let's give that a shot after all. Haven't gone right yet today. A double attacking revivable cockroach, you say? More health on it, though? Guess I want more health on the coyote, maybe? Or the raccoon, so it's guaranteed to upgrade, I guess? New Zealand does chalky milk right. We have standard stuff, but also so many fancy ones and amazing lactose-free fancy ones, too. Chalky milk and crisps. Those are the only things you get a good variety of here. Well, you also said that you're like a huge dairy producer or whatever. So you've probably got like the milk game on lock. Which I'm jealous of because I love milk. Hot take around these parts, but so true. Milk is so good. I have many direwolf pups in my deck. I have a coyote in my hand. How many cards are left? 3? Direwolf pup? Raccoon? What's the 3rd card? Oh, cockroach. Can't play any of those. I think I got a tug. We tug, and then we something. We tug, and then we profit. Get your paws off my creature's bones. Huh? Haven't heard that one before. Oh yeah, we win here. I could have just pulled from here and seen what we got. Oh well. Yeah, but you export all of it? Oh, I see. So the milk that you guys sell isn't, like, local? I wouldn't expect that you import other people's milk. So if you have milk, then it would probably be your own. Fire and a sigil replacement? I don't know if I could take the sigils off of this cockroach. It's already been sigilificated, so I can only merge it with another cockroach. I think I want to take the sigil off of this raccoon and put it on the coyote. We're getting enough bones to play the coyote somewhat consistently. And I just want to upgrade... If it's damage, I might upgrade the other raccoon. Guess we'll see. We will go this way. Or I can make 2 raccoons that function similarly. That's something. I'm a tweeter. And well, why? I don't really use Twitter nowadays. I haven't even, the only time I open it is for like live sports updates. And usually when I hear tweeter, I think of Twitter. Other people call it that anymore since it's X. Whatever. What was my puzzle this time? Oh, it was the bone thingy that we haven't seen, and a great white, was it? I don't remember. Not varied or exciting. Or what, milk? Huh? Is there a huge delay on YouTube? No, I know you're working. I shouldn't say that. I'm losing my own plot. Warn on your other raccoon? Ah, shit, there is a delay, because I already skipped it. Warren on my other raccoon. I forget what Warren does. It was Great White. Fuck. Well, we didn't re-roll for it anyway. I was hoping to see either of those 2 cards, because we're getting far enough into the run where I don't think I want to, like, organically do the thing. I'm gonna take Direwolf here and sack it. Up here. We'll sack it on something. More health. See, I could make both of my raccoons healthy. I guess. Doesn't serve much of a purpose. Or I could boost the coyote, I guess. And then put the direwolf thing on the coyote. But it's pretty much the same thing. I don't have anything right now that has enough attack that I really care to boost this, but this has such a high sack count and mirrors these that I don't really see the need to keep it around. But I mean, I could just make 1 super OP raccoon, but I can't put this on this. So maybe I go coyote here. Eyebrow lag on my end? Nah, no worries. I was whistling, that's right. I whistle a lot. I like whistling. Twitter is Twitter to me. If Elon doesn't respect people changing how they're referred to, I can do that too in this instance. Yeah, that's true. X is just such a stupid name change. Kind of like Meta from Facebook. You know? I just think it's dumb. But whatever. I'm honestly not really married to any of these choices. The only thing I could potentially do is put a cool sigil on this raccoon, like the double strike one, and then put it on this raccoon, and we just keep boosting this one raccoon into a super bone generating, upgrading machine. Direwolf on raccoon would pog, yeah. Especially if I merge them or something later and keep putting stats on. So maybe that is the way. I'll boost health of this raccoon here, and then when we put Direwolf on it, it'll be a little bit more viable. Be back caffeine hunt time. Yeah, but not coffee, huh? What, are you gonna drink a Monster? You could drink tea, I suppose. the mycologist shows up, you're good, yeah. And if we hit more fires, I'm just gonna keep hitting the raccoons. I could get rid of the coyote, I guess, but we do have bone ability. So, it might be worth retaining, even though it doesn't deal the most damage. Kind of a free play for all the stacks we have to do for the direwolf pups and whatnot. Trapper this early is a little rough. Raccoon can stand the bullfrog. Generate some bones, we could play coyote. I guess that's how we start this one off. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize what totem he had. That's troublesome. 2 bones. I mean, I could place direwolf pup here, but it won't survive because it's going to be in front of a strange frog. Unless I played... Well, I get 2 bones, actually, so I could place coyote down second, and then the strange frog would have to move. This is a bit shitty. These move when you attack, right? When an empty space would be struck, right. It would move twice unless it, unless it died, but it won't die to the direwolf pup. So we place squirrel, we sack squirrel, raccoon, place direwolf pup here, and then place coyote here. And then coyote will kill the strange frog, and then our direwolf pup will evolve and be able to strike the open lane. I think that is a play. I'm fine with this, and then we're going to get the pelt from the coyote. Direwolf will get us some points. Like cockroach if I delay enough. I get 2 more turns to do things, so I guess we'll play a squirrel. I want to hopefully attack another trap if I can, but I'll need to draw another card next turn. One cost? Probably direwolf pup. Ooh, no, we get the raccoon, the evolving raccoon. I kind of don't want to sacrifice the evolving raccoon, if I'm honest. I'm already going to have 2 pelts to clear these 2 aisles with, so if I just play evolving raccoon here, I think we kill in 1 shot. Because you get 1 pelt by default, right? And then the pelt that you have. Yeah. No, I think we're fine here. We just take Wolf Cub and Flying Ant. We do 2, 4, 5. This is actually going to upgrade first, too. So I think we just do this in 1 thing. Yeah. And also I could play a Flying Ant, I guess, if I so chose. And that actually lets me play the double attacking cockroach. This fight feels really easy when you can just like pluck stuff and clear lanes. I only got 1 pelt from that. But direwolf is a huge card. Hey, look who it is. Voracious Lammerguy. Oh, it's Geyer. I thought it had 2 G's. Lammergeyer. How the fuck do you pronounce this, actually? Let me check. I have an English word pronunciation app on my phone that sometimes pronounces things wrong that I use as a mecca for how to pronounce stuff. The funny thing is, as I'm typing this, my phone doesn't even recognize the word. Okay, hold on, let me get my audio up so we can hear this?
Lammergeier.
It is Lammergeier. Whatever. We take this. Lammergeier. 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 Great white Lammergeier. My backpack is not full, so we could go to a backpack without consequence. I don't yet have a totem, though. We have a head that's useless to me. I forget which one. Actually, that might not have been this run. I don't remember. I think I want to go this way, though, if I'm honest. And then we can get to the mycologists and get Boosty Raccoon. Raccoon's gonna go so hard in a minute. Lammergeier, a floating thing dependent on bones. Great white me. How dare. We wolf cub then, I guess. Hi, Haley. How's it going? Staying warm today? I hope so. Light's a good get out of jail free card. Could go bones. Bones or emergency squirrel. Squirrel's more of a usual use case, and we're generating bones. I take squirrel. Oh, mycologists, we're coming for you. That's a 3-cost card? Jesus, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Raccoon can get rid of Stump in 2 turns on its own. It would be kind of hidden and safe if I play it on first turn, or I could get early damage if I play it in a different column. Just worry about it getting sniped by an adder or something on turn 2, you know? You would have picked bones? Hey, look, an adder. What was it I was literally just saying? What was that? I was literally just saying. I could squirrel and put Direwolf Pup behind a tree, but I'm gonna take 2 damage and lose my raccoon. Damage would even out with the raccoon though, so maybe that's fine. Bit of a long play here, but one I can manage. Adders are so annoying though. I can imagine having a turn where I could play 2 adders, you know? It's made up. Blocking with Squirrel wins this though, because we're only taking a max of 3 damage per turn. Oh, just kidding, they played yet another adder. Are you joking? Well, I could pull a tooth and win. I think that's what I do. Unless I pull a bone card here. Of course not. Yeah, I guess I pull a tooth and win. Can't be bothered to play against cards that each one-shot my own cards when I don't have the economy to constantly play new cards. Cards, cards, cards. And now my backpack's empty, so if I have enough overkill, get this guy. Thanks. We already beat Pelt Lady, right? So I don't really need to accumulate pelts for that fight. It's time. Two 6 evolving, double striking, bone digging, bone killing, raking. I like it. Ellie just woke up, so you're still comfy in bed? Damn. From a nap? Or for the day? For the day is crazy. From a nap is less so. Time to win. 3 damage going out. I can bring out a wolf cub. There it is. The card we've all been waiting for. Do. Not for the day? You're not feeling super good today? You're busy, or you're dizzy, and your heart rate is up? Well, boo. Hate to hear that. Wolf slaughters this column. We take 4 damage. We deal 6 damage. Net gain of 2. We draw a squirrel and end our turn. Oh wait, we win on this turn. That's silly. What a great card. There's another mycologist? I don't really want to merge my wolf pups, though. We have to go this way. Tried to get up at 3:30, but failed because he felt not super good, so he went back to sleep. I feel that. I really do. Another Raken? We don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Mantis would go hard, but on what? A dire wolf, I guess. I need a reroll for Great White. We're never gonna see it. Never. I don't know what you get for even doing the puzzle on the wall. But it doesn't really feel worth the effort. We need Raccoon Head. But getting evolving cards instead of shoving things around cards will be great if it's possible. But how are you doing? How's stream been going? Seems like you're thoroughly enjoying this game. It's a great game. It's like, it can be very thinky, but for the most part, it's just like thinky enough to keep me engaged, even though I miss mechanics and fuck up all the time. So I like it. It's fun. But yeah, it's going well. I take how much damage first turn? 0. I'm good with that. I'm gonna double strike this stump, because surely they won't play cards behind the stump. Surely. But yeah, stream's been good. A little quiet, but nothing major. At least the first half it was kind of quiet. Actually, not really. There was a lot of people here when I first started. Then it got quiet for a while. Then I ranted about how shitty American holidays are, or like the things they represent are. And then there was more chatterinos happening. And then, profit, you know? What's the math here? 8? But yeah, we're chilling. I'm enjoying my time. Now focusing on the fact that it's officially after 5 p.m. already, and now it's just a normal weeknight. Definitely not stressing about working tomorrow. This doesn't matter. This probably won't matter. And then we get a fire. I can maybe guarantee Great White if I go here and pick 3 blood. If I go here and pick 3 blood, thank you. Fuck. Wolf me, please. Please. Brother, I need to take a head just to like limit the heads we get. It goes as deep as you need a game of cards to be, and if you need lore, yeah, it has extensive lore. It had an ARG and everything. So, lore it up. Oh, I realized I could have taken Bughead, but like, whatever. Actually, not whatever. Imagine having an upgrading cockroach or mealworm. Yeah, that was on me. I just arbitrarily grabbed a head saying, not wolf, whatever. My bad. What do we upgrade and have the potential to lose? Honestly, if I could upgrade a dire wolf and then potentially lose it, I think that's fine. Although we could take the sigil off of this and put it on something else that's beefy. Beefy upgrading wolf cub. Could make a beefy mealworm, but that just like goes into something else anyway. I could just upgrade Coyote and call it a day. I could upgrade a Direwolf pup so that it has a longer chance of survival to upgrade if we ever play it. I keep seeing this cockroach, like, yeah, boost cockroach, but if we ever play it and it dies, we just get it back again. So I don't really see the need to keep it alive. I guess wolves, when they survive, are a bit spongy, so could just put it on the wolf cub, or I could put it on the mealworm, and then when I play and use the mealworm, we boost it. Helps your lammer. What, the health? Or something that could dig more bones. Yeah, like the direwolf pup existing for longer would help my lammer. That's also true. I don't know. I feel like the safest option would be to put on the mealworm, and then whatever I sacrifice the mealworm for. But I think, like, longevity purpose-wise, I'd rather put it on the wolf cub. And you also say wolf cub. I'm fine by this. Oh, mealworm on wolf cub? Oh! Yeah, I'm fine with this. I think I was misunderstanding what you were saying, but trying to get ahead of that delay or whatever. It's fine though. I was thinking about wolf cub just for longevity purposes anyway, just so I could play it and let it wake up. Oh wait, we got an upgrading lammer man. Okay, hold on. We cooking. We accidentally cooking. Elder raccoon, yeah. I don't remember if he still tugs after stuff. Flight goes hard here. These fights have been easy. Use wolf cub as you would the mealworm to summon a stronger lammer geyer. Oh yeah, because to play mealworm, I do kind of get rid of the... I have to spend bones to play it. So you're saying if I were to play the wolf, I could still get the benefit of the mealworm without spending bones to do so, and then I would get a bone from whatever the wolf sacrifices and also the wolf. I could see that being useful. I feel like we're just racking up bones anyway with this build, that it's not really that big of a problem. I have so many high-cost cards in my deck, though, that I'm starting to worry about getting more. Cockroach, I could merge it a mycologist or put cockroach on something useful. So... I might just go cockroach again, even though I don't want to keep pulling bone-reliant cards. Because there's different ways to like move this onto other cards, as opposed to something like the coyote, which I'm just kind of stuck with unless I burn it or exit. Forest Hunter. Good backpack totem card, or we could sack fight. Oh, there's another mycologist up here. Whenever I see a mycologist incoming, I'm actually tempted to go to the hunter and pull a card that's got mad sigils on it so I can merge it with another boring card that I already have. It's risky though, because the sigils might suck and also you might not get a duplicate, but I do like winning at Hunter just to get like crazy sigils on stuff. 2 kin, 3 sigils, or 4 damage. Sigils, I think. Could also do kin. I got a lot of bugs and a lot of wolves. What does raccoon count as? Nothing? I think I'll just do sigils though. I've only got 2 cards that don't have sigils on them, and some of the other ones have 2. So this is like a free win. This alone had 4 sigils. There is the Great White. It's also the only card here that doesn't cost bones. Sigils on it are kind of shit, but that's okay. Now we do what? I think I'm gonna put the Direwolf sigil on the Lammergeier. Because I'm gonna have to start playing the Lammergeier and Great White. They're both very expensive. So I think I'm gonna put Direwolf on Lammergeier. Or we could put Mealworm on Wolf Cub like you originally said. Which is more effective though. I think because I'm pulling such high cost cards, I don't want to draw Direwolf Pup, Direwolf Pup, Direwolf, Great White, Lammergeier, and then not be able to ever play anything. So thinning out my high cost cards a little could be useful. So maybe I put Direwolf on Lammergeier. I think that's the play. And I'm going to get another multi-sigil card here. And if I can get them to merge at the Mycologist, then life will be good. Direwolf, the Lammergeier. This is gonna work wonders, maybe. Either's a positive. Yeah, I just don't want that many high cost cards in my deck. I get kind of weird about that. Here's the Wolf Cub that could have been getting me stats and bones though. Coyote coming out is always a little annoying. If I put a Wolf Cub in the empty slot, then it will make up for itself next turn, I guess. Bad news is Wolf Cub does... Oh, it does survive the Coyote. I forgot that I boosted it. Look at all those fucking coyotes this dude just played, though. That's a bit wild. And I have minimal ability to counter it. I send 3 damage out, he brings 3 damage back. And damages my wolf that then kills the coyote, so then I don't get 3 damage out. Unless I fly next turn. I do have the knife. I could stab something. That only gets me a pelt in a clear lane. This is what I was talking about with the high cost cards. So Wolf clears the lane for itself, and that's it next turn. 2 squirrels gets me a Direwolf Pup that can kill a coyote and then immediately die, which doesn't benefit me. Block with squirrel, yeah. But what does that do for me? It just gets me bones, I guess? While I clear a lane. I still take 1 damage this turn, though, which I can stomach, I guess. So I deal 3 damage out this turn, and then an alpha comes out and ruins everything. If I grab a squirrel, I can sack for Direwolf and play Cockroach. Direwolf Pup can only kill a coyote. Unless I fly. But I'm only going to be dealing 2 damage out. So... it would be 5 total if I fly. I need a fuck ton. Blocking with Squirrel again's fine, but I deal 3 damage out. Alpha comes out, we deal 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. And I lose. So... I think I have to play Direwolf Pup and sacrifice it and play Cockroach. And fly this turn. To deal enough damage to survive. And then we finesse some stuff next turn, maybe? Or I try to pull a card and hope that it's something I can play in place of a squirrel. What are the odds of that? We have a lot of 3-cost cards in my deck. And I don't have too many 2-cost cards that I'd want to pull. If I pull the double striking raccoon, we'd be in okay shape, but otherwise, not very good shape. But if I play the Direwolf Pup or the Cockroach, actually I could sack the Cockroach, I guess. Wolf deals 3 damage through, we block this with the Cockroach. Oh, I can't play Cockroach actually without Direwolf Pup. If I play Direwolf Pup here, it kills Rabbit and then dies, unless I fly. Direwolf Pup here, flying. And blocking with Cockroach here. To deal enough damage to survive. Actually, I don't know if... and the only reason I'm flying is to not damage the Rabbit or the Coyote. I think I do all of that I was just saying. Or Mealworm for Firewolf? Yeah. I think that we risk it for the biscuit here. So we deal 5 damage out that tips the scales. We take 1... oh no, we take a ton of damage. Oh wait, Direwolf Pup's gonna die to the Rabbit now. And that's the case anyway. Still deals decent enough damage. And... I can knife the Alpha to clear a lane for the Wolf to win next turn, I guess. That's so much reliance on backpack stuff. Also, that doesn't let Wolf win. If I pull the Raccoon that can hit twice for decent damage, then maybe... no, we're not dealing 6 damage out. I think we lose. That Alpha ruined everything. I completely forgot the Alpha was coming. I wish you could knife stuff in the back. Or, like, cut stuff in the back. Man. What a shit fight. That's so sad. Although, if I place this in front of Coyote and block, Wolf can clear the lane. These won't deal that much damage. Wolf doesn't clear the lane and then dies to Porcupine. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, even if I did knife Alpha, I wouldn't have dealt enough damage to win, but I guess I would have retained my... well, no, I still would have lost the Wolf to the Porcupine coming out and attacking. God, there's just no hope for this. Do I get a bone if I knife? I don't know. Wait, can you target stuff in the back with the knife? No. I can clear the lane for a Cockroach. That doesn't benefit me. I can block this lane. with a cockroach. That doesn't benefit me. Clear a lane for a cockroach, place a pelt, I guess. Next turn I play a squirrel in a direwolf pop. That doesn't benefit me. I block with a squirrel. I don't know if there's a way out of this. I don't get the bones either. So I block with pelt, which also doesn't give me bones. I take 1 damage. And then I have to keep feeding Coyote. Oh, I do get a bone. Okay, hold on. It still doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it still absolutely doesn't mean anything. Even if I had a squirrel to play, and I could play Direwolf Pup, it doesn't deal enough damage. I can block a column with Cockroach, and that's literally it. What a shame. We were absolutely cooking until I couldn't play all the cards that were, like, absolutely guiding this deck. So sad. For my first Bone deck run, though, we had some interesting interactions. We only saw the Lammergeier in a fight once or twice. But did I have it up front? No, I had to get it. What a shame. Anyway, let's go check puzzle. Fat cat. Ugh. Yet neither. Alpha, mealworm, mantis, wolverine, cockroach. Mealworm early is usually good. Cockroach is always good. Alpha is always incredible. Mantis is always good. Maybe I just take Manta or Alpha Mantis. What is going on? I'm going on a coffee crash. Maybe we just take Alpha Mantis and go for it. 2 high bone cost cards, 2 single blood cost cards, and a double cost card. I don't know if we're not guaranteed to get Mantis every time, though, up front. Oh, and we get Pack Rat. I kind of hate how often it forces me to get Pack Rat. Although you can put stuff on Pack Rat and then merge them at mycologists and have a good time. What a colossally weird start this is. I have sigils I could want to put on stuff, I guess. Put Alpha Sigil on like a raccoon. Something like that. It could go straight up to here. Could go to a fire and boost something. I don't know. I think we go up to the sacrifice station though. That last run was so much fun. It's such a shame that I blew it in that fight. Pretty certain the problem there was me. I think we put you behind the stump just to generate bones. Oh, but you won't be generating bones if I can't do anything. I think I play Pack Rat here, but I need to clear a room for it. Actually, oh yeah, I have to play Pack Rat because I can survive the skink. Black goat. Don't need it. So Skink has nowhere to go. And will die to Pack Rat. Skink's can clear this lane next turn, so I'll just take a squirrel, and then next turn we can play Direwolf Pup there. Oh yeah, because I killed the stump, they did have somewhere to go. Well, shoot. And now that kind of blocks my board a little. Look at all those bones I have over here, man. Okay, we're dealing 6 damage out. 3 to win. There we go. The perfect card for overkill. Actually, maybe not, because I made the skink move and wasted one of my direwolf attacks. Oh well. I didn't do the math to see if that affected things in a negative way. We need bat and cat. We found cat. You thought you'd find me here? What does that mean? Hi, War. How are you?
Skeleton.
Happy Monday.
There's a skeleton in my boat.
Happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
That's what bums me out about the boats, is that you can't eat while you're driving.
Book was the thing. Hooray. Okay, so what are we missing?
Oh god.
We still need to get gold.
My boat is killing me. Oh, my boat is killing. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
How is your boat killing you?
You were about to die.
When you throw a map and you're in a boat.
How's it going? Fine, I guess. How are you? We're chilling. Blowing runs in Inscryption. You know how it do. I said I was gonna put alpha on something else. I might still mean that. But now I wonder if I should put it on cat or raccoon, or if I should put raccoon on cat, or like something similar. Or mantis on direwolf pup, but that's kind of bad early on. I could put direwolf pup on pack rat. That would be kind of crazy. Actually. Although no, it wouldn't. Sorry, because upgrading pack rat doesn't give you the dire wolf sigil. I kind of wanted the damage and health of the pack rat with the dire wolf sigil on it, but you don't get it unless you have an actual dire wolf. So you need to keep the dire wolf pup. I mean, the idea is that we want alpha to hang around. So I could put raccoon on alpha, but then I'll never play it because alpha is a high cost bone card, and we need bones to play alpha. Just a regular day. I mean, today I had off because of Martin Luther King Jr. Day, so, you know, 3-day weekend day is good. Buffalo Bills won last night when they, you know, probably shouldn't have. So now they are moving on to the next round of the playoffs, which is pretty dope skis. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing all right. Good day. I kind of wish I could put cat on raccoon, but I need the actual cat for a puzzle. Guess you have today off because the wife has today off, so my parenting duties are less. Yeah, I mean, that's a way to think of it, I guess, if your wife is default parent or whatever. What are we doing? What is the play? Mantis pack rat? For more damage? I don't know. Mantis alpha, so I could put the alpha behind something that won't attack it, and then the alpha can double damage things around it. Kinda useless. Alpha on something else to power up other things. Alpha direwolf pup to boost his friends. Alpha pack rat to boost its friends. I like nothing. Something to power up the cat if I use the cat and place it next to it would be good. But what would do that? Coyote. It's like the same thing. Fuck it, we alpha pack rat and call it a day. Not the best move, but we can eventually make the pack rat boosted and then it can boost other things, I guess. It's so weird how often I end up relying on, like, pack rat mycologist interactions. Look, we get another pack rat if I go that way. You ever played Inscryption War? I can imagine you playing a game like this. Sure, I missed it if you did, though. Early Mantis? In a lane where it won't get attacked? Frozen opossum. Yeah, I mean, pack rat. Boosted pack rat. Doing the job. Once, it's good, but it's not my jam. That's fair. Like watching it, though. It is pretty thinky, so if you game to, like, unwind and chill and not have to think super hard for the entire duration, then I could understand it not being your jam. I do get kind of disheartened when I'm playing it and things go south on me. Over and over. And then I get to the end screen of this mod that's in the game and they have a stat for misplays. And then you feel judged because the game's like, you fucked up 11 times that run. And I'm like... But it doesn't tell you what the misplays were, so you can't learn from them. So then you're just in this perpetual state of, like, trying to do okay, and the game being like, ha, no you didn't. Ha, no you didn't. Ha, no you didn't. That kind of sucks. But, whatever. Don't mind thinky, it's card games you struggle to wrap your head around. Well, it's a lot of just, like, you know, having a chance to pull things that you could use at your disposal. It's kind of like an RPG, except you don't have access to all your stuff at once, so there's an element of chance that you'll see certain things. And, you know, a lot of card games have interactions between them. Item interactions affect interactions, so it's a lot of, like, doing mathematics to figure out what the best interactions are gonna be, type of thing. But I get it not being your jam. I play all kinds of games like this, so to me it's walk in the park, you know? Not a walk in the park, but familiar environment, I guess. Also, I just did a lot of nonsense because of this fucker coming in. And now, if this guy ever breaks my stump, we can play Wolf Cub there. I'm just gonna take a squirrel for that possibility. Pack Rat has been a surprising champion, although he will no longer be once this adder comes out and kills him. Unless I were to pull the Alpha Effect card here, which I can afford to do. We did not get it. But I could afford to do, because I could play Wolf Cub. Oh no, I don't want to play Wolf Cub there. I want Raken to weaken the Bullfrog.
Word is traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant cities.
What's up, Andy? Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, I mean, they...
Oh my god, look at all these stacking shoutouts. My band. Grind on. We've traded Dark Souls for deck building. From baddies to cards, the grind never ends. Ready to inscribe our souls into your stream. Did you craft that on your own? That almost sounds AI generated, if I'm honest. But good evening. Welcome in, friends. Yeah, much different game, I'm afraid. But yeah, welcome in. My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of stuff here. Unfortunately, not Dark Souls-like games. They're too difficult for me. That was Frosty Tools? Is that an AI thing? There's something about, like, the vibe of AI scripted stuff that all kind of sounds the same. And I don't know. It's kind of like a word uncanny valley thing. I can't place why it always sounds the same or similar. But I can usually, if I read something, I can kind of smell the "this wasn't written by a human" of it. I don't know if it's because it's poetic, or it phrases things in a way that sounds a little too cheeky, or what. But I like that summary, even though it's like a little, again, a little cheeky, a little uncanny valley. But yeah, hi, we're playing Inscryption, which is a card game based on sacrifice. You like play cards that have, they're like animals or whatever, that have lives, and you can sacrifice them to play better cards that, you know, need the sacrifices to exist, or whatever. But yeah, much, much different game than Dark Souls, but similar vibe, I guess, because it's grim. But, I mean, it's a card game. It's not a, you know, we're not slaying bosses or whatever. Also, apologies in advance. No, you know, no, apologies in advance. We do have an ad coming up. Cool, Raid, welcome in. Ready Crash, how's it going? But yeah, we do have an ad coming up. And I would snooze it, but I have a thing in chat that like warns of it on a timer, and it would screw up the timer for it. But thanks for coming by with the raid. If you have to raid and run, because it's 11 o'clock there, I understand. Do take care of yourself. I appreciate you. I hope you had a great stream. Appreciate you coming here. And you could have gone anywhere else. And then yeah, we'll be back in a little bit from that ad. I'm so sorry. But thank you again for that raid. We love you. Hope you had a great stream. This game gave me the same card twice in my selection of cards. I need cat and bat. We did not get a bat. Fits the vibe too well to be human. I don't know if that's it necessarily. There's just something like quirky about its phrasing, you know? I don't know. That's one thing I've noticed in all the different like AI, like chatbot AI printed stuff. Hydrate? Oh yeah, I've been yapping and I just drank a lot of salty coffee. You right. I'll take the request even though it's not channel pointsy because they don't exist on YouTube. But yeah. There's just something weird about AI generated stuff that you can just kind of smell the stink of. Oh yeah, there we go. I was gonna do that anyway. So I'll just do like a second longer one since you also redeemed it. Now I'm gonna need a potty break soon, but we'll be fine. Anyway, I don't want any of these cards. And we could make a boosted Great White, I guess, but we'll never have the economy to play it. And that kind of sucks. Gotta look out for one another in these times, my lord. Please, sir, can I have another? Can I have some more? Yeah, I don't really care about any of these cards. Great White, I guess. We can make something dive and hide. Like what, though? I don't know. Could make a flying boosted pack rat eventually, I guess. Flying, though. I'll take the flying sigil. Well, this is quite the makeup, huh? Near 11 p.m. Andy doesn't brain well enough to think of a message of my own? No, that's alright. I have one of your standard, just like, teeter raid with emotes on it. Very, it's very, very standard and without soul, so. I get it. But yeah, man, how was your stream? I hope you had a great stream. Hope you had fun in Dark Souls. Are you making your way through it again, or almost at the end, or doing challenges or something? Hope it's going well. Forgot to say please? No, we're so desperate in realizing that the reason we're starving is because of exploitation by the Lord that we aren't going to say please. We're just going to beg and say it's deserved or something. Good man, got another 3 bosses down? Nice. You're close to the end now. Very exciting. Lottery. Wally was amazing streamer I found. I must have won the teacher lottery. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What's up, man? I was gonna try to think of some related, like, lottery ticket way of shoving it into your name, but I ain't got it, unfortunately. How am I doing? I'm alright. Got the day off, you know? It's like the highest crowning achievement on the day. Love a good day off. Health on something, huh? What could use health? Wolf Cub, I guess, could use a little bit of health. Mantis is going on something else eventually, so we don't care about it. Dire Wolf Pup could also use health to survive. Meow. Can't really get better than that. A day off, I know. We only get like 6 a year granted to us by our corporate overlords, so I relish in it when possible. This choice doesn't really matter that much. And we get 2 in a row, so like, we could do both. Oh, but this one's damage? Who do we put damage on? I mean, like, literally nobody. Put damage on a cat, I guess, because we have to keep the cat around, and if it's on the board, it's kind of useless without damage. I could try to double damage something I don't care about, like a coyote. We are literally never going to play the coyote. So if we damage up the coyote twice and he survives, we have a strong coyote we might actually play, and if it doesn't survive, we won't miss it. Sayonara. Risked it for the biscuit. We got no biscuit. Caesar, how are you? How's your day? What are you up to? Good to see you, good to see you, good to see you. There, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I sometimes use a fire to convince me to keep a card. And then it doesn't. So we deal with what we get. Nothing, man. Shoveled and got groceries. Hell yeah. Love a good shovel. Get your car tomorrow? Ooh. Oh yeah, you were saying you bought a new car or something, right? That is exciting. Pack rat here kills both of those. Doesn't get me any damage on the board, but it will power up the cat and a... Oh no, I won't have a score. It powers up the cat to deal 1 damage. I take 1 damage. We live. Can do that. One thing I don't have in this fight, which kind of sucks actually, flying cards. Actually, I don't think I want to clear up this lane. Maybe I just put it here, but then I can't power up something else. I do have to put it here. Oh yeah, I guess I could have pulled the tooth first. I forgot that I was going to get the backpack from this. Well, I can pull teeth anyway, because we have another pack rat to potentially play. I'll pull both teeth, too. New to you, but otherwise pretty old. Well, new to you is still exciting. Especially if you could use the car. So we deal 1 damage, take 1 damage, kill 2 things. Fear the tug. Actually, if he tugs the cat, after I summon a new pack rat, we'll be chilling. Actually, if I win the round with just a pack rat out, I can sack the pack rat for a new pack rat and profit. But will I miss the cat? Maybe. Take a squirrel. Casually pulls out teeth, yeah. Got enough of them. You can actually infinitely pull out teeth in this, because you can keep finding those things. I wonder how many of those how many teeth you'd actually have to pull out before it became unrealistic. That I don't actually know. So I think this turn we win. Then he pulls out the bait buckets. I sack this pack rat for a different pack rat. And then also play wolf cub. And we prosper. You have to shoot, dude. Have a great race, Hashem. Alright, man. Thank you so much again for that raid. You could have gone anywhere. Appreciate you choosing here. It was great to see you. Have yourself a good sleep, a good start to or continuation of your week tomorrow. And I'll catch you again when I'm fortunate enough to cross paths with you again. I'll come check out your stream again soon or whatever. Appreciate you. Love you. Sleep tight. Good night. And thanks again. Yes, so I guess I play a squirrel for posterity's sake, just in case he tugs after, because I never remember. We deal hella damage. Oh wait, playing the squirrel there blocks the lane. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. But now I can do... I think it's this to be safe. I think he's gonna play a bait bucket or whatever in that column this turn. So now we Mantis is interesting. Mantis is interesting. Although I don't actually want to free 2 different sharks. Although if I do that, I could put a boulder in front of one. Or I could tug one. If I could play Mantis here, we could just win here. But I can't do that. If I tug this and play a Mantis here, we would win. Have to waste the tug though. But it's the only way we win on this turn. Bit cheeky. That's what backpacks and the rats are for. Replenish that kind of stuff. These card pulls have been brutal. I guess we could feed a fire though, without having to think about it next time. Should we see more fires? We just got 2 here though, so I probably won't see one for a while. Just kidding, there's one right here. Four damage, 2 kin, 3 sigils. Definitely not damage. Maybe kin. Definitely sigils. Yay! Flying Warren Pronghorn. A rattler that puts something in front of it and gives 3/1 to something when it dies that I'll never be able to play. Or an auto-summoning, bone-giving, deck-searching corpse maggots. I think we take corpse maggots. I love corpse maggots and its sigil. Bone apple tea. Now watch, it won't die. No, it does. Okay, sick. Free fires from now on. We're 2 bosses deep though, so it's fairly late. But it's fine. There's another fire here if we don't want to duplicate or get rid of a card. Although duplicating corpse maggots wouldn't be the worst thing. Opossum wolf cub. raccoon, and mantis. Mantis could save raccoon, I guess. I guess that's what we do. Oh, it doesn't save it. They'd have to come out first. Oops. Misread. EB misread. Pack rat here already. Kills wolf cub. Also kills mantis, which I think is fine. Could put a boulder out. Empowered boulder coming at you. I mean, I could put an empowered black goat out too, but that's just unnecessary. Pack rat. Tragic. It's fine. Next turn we pull a squirrel, play pack rat to kill a wolf. Wait, it killed my cat. I forgot about my cat. Damn, I guess that means I have to play black goat after all. That's a shame. That is a shame indeed. I get a frozen opossum. Well, we win on this turn. A lot of backpack action happening, though. That suggests to me that I'm struggling. Direwolf sigil on a pack rat merged would be interesting, but we're not gonna do it. What am I looking for? A bat? I get this far into a run and I just don't want to do the puzzle thing anymore, but again, I don't know what the purpose of it is. I'm rolling though. Mealworm cat interaction. You put cat on mealworm actually. I'll never play mealworm. Free fire. Using tools and mechanics to your advantage. Yeah, it just kind of feels like a cop-out, I guess. But having 2 pack rats is meant to kind of cycle that kind of stuff through your desk or your deck, I guess. Fire or dupe? What would I dupe? Corpse maggots, I think, if I'm honest. We get 3 different sigils and maybe different stats on the corpse maggots. Hi, Tony! There's another fire here too, so it won't feel like a ripoff to skip a fire here. Let's do that. Let's dupe corpse maggots. A weird thing to kind of hang my hat on here, but fun one. Unless it doesn't keep its own auto summoning sigil. No, it does. Upgrading. Something. Tony, how are you? How was the day off I assume you had today? Mine was good. Cat wolf cub, first turn. I like it. Doing alright, went to Kaycee's for lunch. What is Kaycee's? Pizza? The pizza joint? And how was that? Oh wait, a direwolf pup could have taken the wolf on. That's fine. Can't be $5 all-you-can-eat deal? Oh no, you cannot. No, you cannot. Sounds lovely. Now my backpack is nearly empty. Can or random. I don't know. Random. I didn't know they still had $5 all-you-can-eat deals in the modern era. Cheap things like that sound like a relic of the past. Wolverine, huh? For today only? Oh, I see. I have so many sigils I want to put on other things. It's crazy. I need cards that can kind of exist on their own. I guess having a flying card wouldn't be too bad. I guess. I don't know, though. These card selections have been kind of shit. Free fire, who do we put it on? Depends on the stat, I suppose. Damage? My direwolf pup is kind of boosted, my wolf cub isn't. I guess boosting the wolf cub could be good, but it needs more health than damage, honestly. I mean, if I start boosting corpse maggots, that could be good. Specifically the one that won't upgrade itself. Because if it's gonna auto-play and be out, then you can make use of its potential. Although it mostly just comes out to get sacrificed for its bones, so maybe that's not a play. Think I should upgrade corpse maggots? Maybe this one's meant to stick around. Maybe I'll upgrade the one that's meant to upgrade and stick around, and the one that we can for bones, we can for bones. I think I'm fine with that. This one specifically has offensive potential, just because it upgrades. Get another wild sigil set from a hunter coming up. 2-1. Sacrifice something in front of the coyote. So corpse maggots comes out and kills it. And then next turn I could play wolf cub. Well, wolf cub can't kill. Maybe I sacrifice corpse maggots in front of the porcupine and then play wolf cub in front of coyote to kill coyote. I guess. We corpse maggots against the porcupine. We've decided. And now the fun starts. There were another mycologist. I know, the mycologists have been a saving grace of a kind. So bad news is I take 2 more damage here regardless of my efforts and we lose. Because playing a second coyote here ruined everything. I block, take 2 damage, I play a new card, I take 2 damage, I play a stronger card, I take 2 damage. All hope is lost. And it's because I let myself take 2 damage instead of 1 damage. That's kind of dumb. I hate how often they just throw cards at you that you just can't counter. Regardless of what you get. I mean, I could get a god pull here. I don't know what I'd be expecting though. But pulling a squirrel with what I already have produces nothing for me. Unfortunate. So, I mean, unless I get a corpse maggots pull, and I could fill a lane and get... Well, no, corpse maggots doesn't do anything. Yep, throw. That's a shame. It's fine though, I had to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'm gonna do that while it restarts. Thanks for being here. Sorry that I blew both of my runs on just shit battles all of a sudden. Double corpse maggots would have been a fun ride if we could have seen it. But anyway, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. 3 misplays was the stat. So I did almost nothing wrong, and yet, big rip. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Thanks for being here if you're here. Back in a few.
I'm Ghosty, your ghost. Listen. Don't start a sentence with listen, we just met. Hi, I'm so-and-so. Listen. Listen.
The child only smiles as he watches the snow. And Jesus was born. Technically, Jesus was homeless at birth, 'cause he was born in a barn with no doors. But his mother and his father carried him on a donkey and received gold and myrrh and stuff that wasn't very useless for a baby. 'Cause they lived in a time before diapers were invented, so they couldn't request them for Christmas. I got nothing. I can't even go for bumps. This sucks.
Fucking guy.
What timing on that sound effect too? It was saying it right as this guy blew past a rolling ball. Papa Murphy, everybody. This guy doesn't see a teeter. But he touched a teeter. Oh. He knows that the teeter's here now. My option to silent strike went away the moment they saw me. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Dark Souls roll, Dark Souls roll, Dark Souls roll. Whoa! We turned into Laffy Taffy for a sec. Uh-oh. Okay, I boosted my DPI. That's probably too high though. Man. Oh shit. That was close, huh? Oh shit. That wasn't fair. $2,300 gold. I guess we should leave now, huh? Before I kill myself? Why am I teleporting? I'm gonna teleport into... before it happened. Oh man. That poor guy. I played him like a fool. I pushed the ball into him because I knew I couldn't react to it, and he just basically passed it to me off my hit. Oh god, I remember gold. Hi, I'm back. Don't remember redeeming bathroom break? Well, it was redeemed, like, by proxy of people redeeming hydrate. You know, one thing leads to another, and I gotta go potty. Did you redeem gummy bears too? Because guess what? I'm having some gummy bears. More than some, actually. I want to finish this bag. I think I got them all. I think. This is a no food waste house, even if that food is junk food. Also, I may have, in my visual display of dumping gummies onto my desk, I may have dropped one on the floor. Uh-oh. We check. One was definitely in my lap. I think we're good. For that bag, I don't know how big I thought it would be, but it wasn't that big. I mean, like... is this big? That weighed 5 pounds. All gone. But don't worry, I have 4 more bags. 1 down, 4 to go. $15 well spent. Is the bag big or my head small? Both, actually. This was actually more gummies than I thought. This pile will have to last me through the evening, actually. I already ate 2. Gummy bears are the best ones. They are the best ones. I'm the size of a wee lad. Yes. Alright, we can solve puzzles since we lost again. Rattler corpse maggots! Wonder who decided bears and worms were the best shapes for gummies? I imagine worms was probably an accident and probably came first. And then... not really sure why they'd go with bears. But sometimes products that exist are a result of production accidents. So I imagine just getting like a strip of something could be an accident. Wonder how close we were to gummy capybaras. Capybaras. Who can say? A gummy moose? You said that right in front of this guy? Striking fear in the hearts of many. We also have Swedish fish, which are little fishies and pretty cute, just not as satisfying to eat. Because they're not as chewy gummy. Sweet. They're just kind of like crumbly. I gotta suck on a couple of these instead of eating them. I just brushed the film, the coffee film off of my teeth, and now I'm covering it in gummy bear dust film. Oops. Flying egg dire wolf pup could be fun. And maybe we should boost its stats with a mealworm. Warren's always interesting to see. That sigil is... I also chewed that gummy bear, so I was gonna suck on. The sigil for Warren's always good, because you can put it on a card that you play, and then you get basically another card that you can sacrifice right away for another card. I have no self-control. I definitely have minimal self-control. Especially when it comes to food. Problem is, I don't really like things sitting on my teeth, you know? So like if I am gonna suck on it, I need to just kind of like toss it around my mouth the whole time. And because of the texture of a gummy bear, like rubbing against my teeth, it kind of just disintegrates. And when it starts to disintegrate, I instinctively chew it. Because it's already kind of being chewed by being sucked on. Anyway, me mealworm. Only bite, no suck. Yeah. That was my 0 out of 5 review on, actually, we won't finish that sentence. I could build a totem right away. We could pack rat something something sack rat. Kuko on Direwolf pop immediately. I think I like the prospect of that. We'll go this way. You turned a little gummy rocks in your mouth, yeah. I mean, like, I already sucked and decapitated it. So, like, what do I do with that? You know? Off with their heads. Don't mind my chewing motion. I'm nibbling on the head while sucking on the bod. What a thing to say. Flight blocking skinks, huh? Don't say. What if I were to fly? What then? Also, this one's like completely disintegrated. What a quote that would be. Too bad you didn't capture it. You just let it slip. Yo. Your palms were sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Gummies on my sweater already. But the bag is empty. I'm nervous about getting diabetes. Because I don't go to the doctor. Something. I mean, only half? Only half what? Alpha coming out sucks. What quote are we on? We aren't. In bed sleeping, but had the urge to come in and say, you can do it. You can do it. No, I need to go back to sleep. Okay, sleep tight, Danny. We love you. Good night. Wait, 68 doesn't exist? Is that true? Oops. Oh, 67. Oh, I never adjusted any of these? I thought I did. That guy's a former prostitute because he just got fucked. I clipped that too because the context of that is hilarious visually. I'm surprised 65 isn't one of Lava's favorites now. Anyway, what are we doing? We're drawing a card to play no cards. I could Dire Wolf Pup and then play Mealworm or something else. It requires that I draw a squirrel to do that. Oops. Forget the numbers? You think you have them all memorized? No, I just figured you'd memorize, you know, your favorite one. Coyote, brother. Garoti. Just clip the one for me and make it 68k, thanks. What, the one from earlier? That I already forgot? From like 4 minutes ago? What did I even say? Something about mouth stuff? Quote, add something, mouth plus head several minutes ago.
Stupid, because that's what I do.
I'll have to doctor
People
that
just
one.
quote me back to
Okay.
me. Like, you said silly thing, you goofball.
And then I'll even update it so it says that you captured it. Remind me later to hunt for it though, because I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget to do my due diligence and grab that. I also have to doctor the few that Haley said, because the quote doc doesn't actually like say what I say, even remotely, and is formatted wrong. Not wrong, but I like to do it consistently, so I usually adjust them after people redeem them. I didn't do that last time. This is the worst possible sigil. I'll save you, Mr. President Cockroach. Brutal. Do a whole title sequence and you snatch them, so you have to fix it. No, it's like a formatting thing. Like, sometimes I quote things, so I put quotes around it, or sometimes I emphasize things, so I'll capitalize them if they're jokey enough or whatever. It's like a personal preference kind of formatting thing, so I don't think that it's something that you could always do correctly, or, you know, per my preferences. So I'm okay doing it myself. I appreciate the offer. Now I no longer want that there. Ah, fucketh. Everybody flying now. Always put the simplest form of what you said. No, that's unusually enough. And it's like entirely the reason why I like go back and modify them. But that's kind of how I want to do it, so it completely makes sense to me to do it that way. It's a shame how many of these fights are like disgustingly easy, and then I get to one that's impossible to do. Oh, I needed a rattler, huh? It's bone maggots and a rattler. Well. Prove it, show me, show me. Right side, and then next to it, sweet corpse maggots. Gotta find, gotta get, gotta do. Oh no! My phone case just fell apart. Well, it's a good thing I have a piece of garbage to put my garbage in so I don't lose it. Wood carver, huh? Totem lady. Wolf. Reptile. Wolf. 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 Thank you. I was just looking at my notifications and one of my friends sent to the work chat, colder than a snowman's balls. I've never agreed with something more. In your work chat, huh? That's ballsy. But definitely agreeable. I feel insulted by this firsthand. The game is currently joking. Next turn we profit. But in what way do we profit? 2-1 coyote to kill an adder. I think that's probably the way. Your mom's shop. Been there since we opened. She's family basically by this point. I mean, yeah, your work chat for your mom, I think, is probably pretty lenient. I was imagining like a weird corporation thing, you know? Fire, sacrifice, or totem, but we get totem. What would I sacrifice? I think I wouldn't. We go to fire then. Unless I get something here I'd sacrifice. Unfortunately, I need to hunt for corpse maggots. Although direwolf on something would be great. On what something though? Is the question. And that I don't know. Direwolf onto Rat maybe would be a play. The same card but cheaper. Less health. I think I'd just reroll for corpse maggots and don't get it. Yeah. Beaver dams on something that gives bonuses. Actually, I need something to give beaver a bonus. Can you put morsel on a beaver and have its dams be mealwormed? I don't know. I guess there's only one way to find out. You honestly send a lot of shitposts like work is discussed, but it's chaos typically. Makes sense to me. Work should be chaos or fun. We're all stuck working our entire lives away. Might as well have, pardon me, a decent time while we're at it. Pardon me. A wolf head and what body? Self-playing body? Run one, I think. It's okay, I'll still blow it. I haven't had a godly totem like this in a long time. Don't know why you're still in that chat. You haven't worked there since you got sick last year, but you guess you are getting the shop when mom retires. Really? How close is your mom to retiring? It's an interesting responsibility to inherit. For sure. Auto-playing coyote. Yes. Must retire by 55. And if that happens in a few years. Oh wow. Coming up quick. Yup. That's neat. My curiosity is getting the better of me right now. So you can't sacrifice those. So this is a waste. What an unfortunate truth. You're nervous, obviously, but you think you can handle, especially later on once you get your shit together a bit more. Kind of shop is it? Like, what does she sell? Plus, it already has like an established employee base and stuff, so you'd have existing workers or whatever to rely on as you settle in. You know? Just taking on my G-dang squirrels. One more turn. Dog groomer. Oh, I swear you've told me this before, and I'm just terribly forgetful. Been doing it since you were born. Well, before actually. This is the second shop she's owned. First was up in Indiana. It's super neat. Auto-playing coyote or dire wolf pup. A dire wolf pup can't handle a... Oh, Zowie. Dire wolf pup couldn't handle a shark. Please don't spawn a raven. Oh, thank fuck. I think we win. Six damage out. Nothing else. I have flies, so... Yay! She's a certified master groomer and the only one anywhere in your area. Oh, wow. A groomer monopoly. Couldn't say groomer. Well, that's cool. I'm very sad at the beaver. Although, I don't know, I get decent stats off of the beaver, so I guess it's not the worst thing. But the fact that it makes dams that you can't then sacrifice kind of sucks. Guess that means I don't need another mealworm though, huh? Mud turtle is basically a pack rat, but slightly different. I do like pack rat. Perhaps you won't have that luxury and reputation, but you'll have hers to fall back on. I mean, I don't know. Best by default isn't isn't necessarily a bad thing. But you'll also probably grow into it the more you do it and stuff. Once you get in the saddle and stay in the saddle, you know. Make some dogs cute, definitely, but you're not your mom. Well, you know, the sad reality that no one likes to admit is that sometimes dogs just aren't cute. Some of them get hit with the ugly stick before they come out, just like people. It happens. It's not our preference, but it happens. You can only polish a turd so clean, you know. But I'm sure you do your best. People like you, yeah, you won't admit that dogs and animals get hit with the ugly stick from time to time. I know you're saying the opposite thing, but no. More damage, we say? On a beaver could be cool. I guess. I miss it once I get medicated and such as I need to be. Or I need to be fully. I'm definitely gonna go back to the shop and can't stand this. Can't stand what, not working? Is that true? You are the second person I've known that has a... Oh my god, what's that called? Not fatal, that's the wrong word. Chronic illness that is out of work, who has lamented to me about how not working has been super bothersome. I'm a Capricorn. First of all, I need to work. just can't fathom it, man. I really can't. I hate having to work to exist so much that people that are excited for it or like need it in order to not go insane is baffling to me. It's so boring here. You have the internet. There's so many things that you could like learn to do or learn or chase or whatever with the time that you have. You know? I don't know. Maybe as someone who's chained to a desk 40 hours a week, just like daydreaming about doing other things, I live in my head that there are things that I wish I could have time to actually focus on and do. But, you know, I'm also not limited by like health restraints or whatever, but I don't know. If I had some way to not work, I don't know if I'd ever miss it. I had a debate with someone about this a couple years ago at work, because they were saying to me if they ever won the lottery and they were financially and physically well, that they would still seek and go do a job. And I could not fathom that. Like, if I had the monetary ability to do whatever the fuck I wanted, I could go chase whatever hobby, or I could travel for months on end, or I could pay for all my bills without needing a job or whatever. I would never be like, I have nothing to do, I guess I ought to go work for a company or whatever. I mean, I guess it depends what you do, but like the way that I picture jobs and working, it's like food, retail, corporate desk jobs, whatever else. I don't know. I'm a liar, I never travel. Well, if I won the lottery, I could probably have like private flight stuff, and I wouldn't have to deal with all the things that make me nervous. Or I'd have the time to actually like try it more, and the finances to like try it and be experienced to it more, so it wouldn't be so I wouldn't be so apprehensive to it. But like, the world is your oyster, right? And if you have the ability to like go experience it because you're not bound to a company or a job 40 hours a week, or you have the finances to allow you to go do stuff, I see absolutely no reason why anyone would say, but I'd get bored even after a couple years. You could learn languages, you could learn skills, you could learn crafts, you could go places and do things, you could go see what the world has to offer. There are so many different things that exist in the world or in history or in life that you could just like spend all of your time soaking all of it in to its fullest extent if you had the time and the resources to do so. So it's baffling to me when people, I shouldn't say people, but like when the person I was talking with at work said if I won the lottery and could do whatever the fuck I wanted, I'd still go back to a job within a number of years. And I was just like, I can't fathom that. I would do so many things that I can't currently do if I wasn't restrained by not just finances, but time. Like, working 40 hours a week saps so much time that I could be investing into things that require a lot of time to do that, I don't know, time is a crazy, crazy constraint. So, in certain facets, I can't grasp it. But you're not the first person, Haley, that I've heard that's like prevented from working who just longs to go back to it. But I don't know. To me, I can't fathom it. Bradley, hey. I mean, kind of real, more like I need to do something. It doesn't have to be work, but busying myself with something's better than working, which is better than not being able to do anything. Or do shit, I guess. Yeah. So, like, I don't know, if I lived somewhere boring, I mean, I don't. I live near Buffalo, New York, so I could technically go and do, like, city-based things or very public things, but, I'm a homebody. Like, I don't leave my house other than to go visit family or go shopping every few months for groceries. But, like, if I had time even at home to just do stuff, I can invest time into learning skills that, like, help me develop my property, you know, take care of my house better, learn skills to, like, craft things and whatever, or learn skills on my computer to, like, do things remotely or whatever that are beneficial. I don't know. I just picture all the different things that exist in the world that if I just had time or like the finances to pursue, that I would be all over it. So, I don't know. It's different, or it's just different not doing things by choice versus being forced to not do anything because you're unwell or whatever. Yeah, I mean, that component's definitely far different. But I think even, like, I don't know, it varies from person to person. But if you're just unwell all the time in a way where you're just like bedridden or like you're conscious but you can't do anything, then I could understand that being awful. But at the same time, if you're in that kind of state, you can't work either. So I don't think you could crave to work, you know? If you're gonna be unable to do anything and longing to do something else, I don't think that something else, for me anyway, would ever be, I want to go work somewhere. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's all very subjective and stuff. But yeah, whenever I hear people say I can't or haven't worked, I miss it so much. I'm just like, I can't, personally. But you know, perspective is driven by experience. So like, maybe I lack a certain perspective from an experience that would maybe change the way that I assume I would think about it if I was actually experiencing that thing. But I don't know. I'm just so anti-capitalist, anti-whatever, anti-working 40 hours a week and not having a life outside of my job that, I don't know, it rings very deeply for me. Haley, the thing is, I'd rather work than be sick every day. Like, yeah, I get to stay home, but I don't feel great usually, but I do get that feeling too. Hated school and always wanted to get, like, the flu or something to not go. Yeah, to get out of school. And for school, you get summer vacation. When you work a 9 to 5, 365, you don't get 3 months off a year to recoup. Unless you're like in the UK, where they mandate that you get like 30 plus days of vacay every year or whatever. I'm incredibly bored. I'm also lonely. Like, I want coworkers to just tell some random shit sometimes and gossip with no consequences. Yeah, I guess the social factor is a pretty prominent aspect too. Because even if I was like financially and time free, that doesn't mean that the people in my life would be. But I also don't really have a lot of like friends in my IRL life to like go see or go experience things with or whatever. That's probably the reason why I stream so much, is just for like remote interaction with people, you know? Or like why I hang out on Discord so much or whatever, just because I don't really have physical bodies to go see or spend time with or do activities with. But even if I did, I don't know how eager I'd be to go do that stuff. But also, maybe I'd be more eager to go do stuff if I wasn't financially constrained, you know? So, there are a lot of factors that affect other factors, I guess. But, yeah, being bored and lonely is rough. And something you'd want to fix for. And I guess work does provide something to do and an environment with who you can socialize or whatever. But see, Haley's saying she misses work. She works for a family company with like family friends or people that have become like friends through the eyes of the company itself, because it's like a smaller, it's not like a corporation, right? Like my viewpoints, like I've only ever worked for corporations. I've worked for stores that are corporate. I've worked for offices that are all corporate, that have like American corporate interest business structures to them. So the environment is always like very corporate sanitized, and like there's that looming security style feeling, that Big Brother style thing. So like Haley's example of saying I miss work and the social aspect of work is far different from you're constantly being monitored by an IT team that feeds all the shitty things you say to your supervisors or whatever, you know, the Big Brother thing. So again, it's all just like perspective and experience that drives, I guess, the things that you are able to do or feel about. So yeah, I would never long to go back to work where I work or the places I've worked, but if I worked for a mom and pop shop or whatever that had lesser restrictions and opinions or whatever, then I guess it would be different. But if the alternative to that would be to have agency over my own time and go do things that I'd want to do, even if they were less social, for example, then because I don't really require physical sociality to feel good, then I just compensate with existing online, and then I'd go do my own lonely physical activities if I could. But yeah, it's definitely different. I mean, we're all wired differently, desire different things, are used to different things, whatever. But Anyway, I just can't personally imagine missing going back to work because my lens of going to work is corporate. And talking with someone in a corporate job who said if they won the lottery, they would just come back to working a corporate job after a while absolutely broke me. And I could not disagree more strongly. Haley, I also see what you're saying, for sure. Like, I'm not saying anything against it. I totally get that. Like I said, I hated school. Yeah, no, again, I know. It's different perspectives and, like, places to go and stuff. Bradley, also the money aspect is huge. Like, if I didn't have to worry about money, I'd still want to develop my work skills because I like to do it. I wouldn't work on any skills from any previous job I've had. I guess that's what the skills are for, right? Like, I don't know. A lot of what I do for work is meaningless because I work for a company that sells a proprietary application and my job is to, like, support, customize, and teach the use of that application. So, I don't know. Like, I can't really transfer the skills from my current role into something else. And then there's a bunch of other jobs out there that exist like my job. So I wouldn't want to, you know, like, learn those skills either. It would want to be things that would be meaningful, like, in a real life perspective, or in a real life situation. But yeah, like, corporate skills don't matter at all unless you work in a field that's, I don't know, adjacent to other similar, like, artistic or, just like computer working fields, you know? I just like to say there's definitely consequences for gossiping at work. Yeah, it depends how it's monitored, or, you know, how that gossip might travel. Kind of comes down to reading who you're talking to. Kind of like gossiping in a friend group, you know? You can trust a friend not to tell your other friend stuff, but if that friend is loose-lipped or not as trustworthy as you read, then I mean, it's just the nature of gossip as a whole. But it has heavier consequences if it gets around work, depending on who you're gossiping about. Haley, I don't either, and that's why I want work. I don't even have to try to create a friendship. It's a fake one anyway. Yeah. And that's also why I don't really socialize at my job, or why I don't, like, yearn for it, because I have very, like, surface level water cooler type talks with the people I work with, and it feels superficial and not fulfilling. Pharaoh, hi, if you ever come to New Zealand, I'll take you on all the budget efficient fun times. Feed the eels, walk the gardens, go see performers in town. That's one thing. I'm kind of happy with being poor right now. I miss out on lots, but I'm also finding things I previously missed out on. Oop. Just in and out. Work is busy today. Sowie. So I've only got one headphone in. Yeah, me too. Mono earbud gang. Yeah, I mean, I'm by no means poor. Like, if I wanted to go out and, like, have a night or whatever every so often, I could. But I'm so accustomed to not, and just kind of finding fulfilling things in my own space that I've never really been one to go out and do things. But I know it's kind of human nature to, like, go out and experience things in the world. So I get it, but I don't know. It's not usually something that I worry about. I imagine if I get old enough, I'll, like, lament that I didn't go and do more with my life, you know? I just rotted in my house playing video games and talking to strangers on the internet, but I enjoy it, and I don't know. I don't think I'll be stricken with that type of regret when I'm old and gray. But, like, damn, my knees don't work anymore. I really wish that I would have joined a softball team or something, you know? But I don't think so. I need to add mono earbud as a tag, apparently? Yeah. Got all the mono earbud homies in. We gotta listen out for stealth ninjas trying to come in and attack us or whatever. Bradley, and I never want to go into an office. If money was no object, I'd want to start a co-op in my industry. I guess it depends on what your industry is or whatever. I'm not really business oriented though. I'm very, like, adult knowledge adverse. So, like, business and finance stuff and all the, like, I don't know what you call that. Like, industrial stuff. Way above my, like, moral threshold. Haley, yeah, we get to literally vibe. I've also worked in commercial place and still made friends and stuff, but not like mom's shop, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Really sorry, my comments have been streaming consciousness and haven't made a ton of sense. I don't think that's true. I think I've mostly understood most of what you've been talking about, unless I misinterpreted some things. Yeah, corporate job is so horrible, and that guy sounds insane. I thought the same thing, in more cases than just that, but specifically in that case, I was like, what the fuck? Way to be a slave to capitalism, my guy. Even if you win it big and, like, you can beat it with money. Oh, that's insanity. I can't wait to get back to the mind-numbing monotony and futility of my daily corporate office life. Yeah. And I was trying to, like, shake him out of it by saying there's so many things you could go do. And so much information you could learn and, like, find new interests to pursue and stuff. And he was just like, yeah, but eventually I'd run out. Eventually I'd learn every language and every skill and cook every dish and visit every country and do everything. And within like 5 or 10 years, I'd be bored. I'm just like, that's such a stupid fucking thing to say. There's so much to do. But whatever, it blows my mind. Strangest who you calling stranger? I mean, some percentage of you. First time chatters and the like, you know? It's more of an umbrella term though. Not actually like, I have no idea who you are. But yeah, I don't know. I would never miss work. Also, this is the second time today that I've like stopped everything I'm doing to talk at length about something that has nothing to do with the game or anything that anyone provoked. The first time we were ranting about how American holidays are all based off of negative things. So yeah, maybe AJ was right. Maybe I should like highlight these parts of the stream and then export them to a second YouTube channel for rants. Whatever. And then I could edit like the part of this, because I'm not making my camera big or whatever, I could edit like this portion of the screen to have like visuals of the things I'm saying. Oh man. Catering to the TikTok generation. But yeah, fuck work. Said with my chest. Is there something I could boost and I'd keep it if I boosted it, and I wouldn't keep it if I didn't boost it? I have a lot of bone cards in my deck. I kind of want to get rid of this cockroach just because I can't, do anything with it. So maybe we either goat this out or get rid of it. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Fuck. I'm not business oriented either. My industry is entertainment and I do lighting. Oh, that's fun. I know somebody else who's in business and does film related stuff and talks about it from time to time, and we love him dearly. So we will shout him out because I hang out in his streams a lot and he's lovely. Anyway, I also started call for worker focused reasons. All the companies are kind of shit and we don't keep the value we create, so I want to make sure there's a place for the radical collectivist outlook in my industry. That's lovely. Oh yeah, great shout out, by the way. My clip player doesn't work in film, that's for sure. But yeah, I love that outlook on things. Don't do film, you do lighting for music. Oh! Well, same idea, right? Lighting for music? I mean, it's a visual aspect of music. Similar enough. Anyway, I'm still gonna try to shout out Jay because we love him. Even though the clips aren't working. Fuck my clip player, man. Genuinely. 3 different ones that don't work? Are you kidding? I've had a shout out myself in a minute. I don't understand. Did he get rid of all of his clips and replace them with new ones that don't work? My clips should work. And fix my clip player.
Down here, love is shared through little
work for nonprofit is cool.
Friendliness pellets.
We have to answer to the donors.
Ready? Move around, get as many of the friendliness pellets as you can.
Sorry, I didn't want to shout myself out. I just need to get my clip player to go away.
Hey buddy, you missed them. Let's try again, okay? I don't want your friendliness. Is this a joke? Are you brain dead? Run.
Also, my clips are long. I should have shouted out someone else's smaller clips.
I mean friendliness pellets.
I mean friendliness pellets.
You know what's going on here, don't you? You just wanted to see me suffer.
Shout you out. Yeah. If yours came with the clip player, I could do that. But, they don't. Oh, we're gonna be very close to dying here. Oh yeah, I forgot I have auto summoning wolves on. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out. Block with a squirrel, pull a tooth, buys me a turn. Then next turn I can play... nothing. This turn I could play Beaver, I guess. Beaver spawns something there, and then I take the damage here, so I still have to pull a tooth. Although we have damage coming out, but then we'll lose it to the elk. So that kind of sucks. Oh wait, we have 2 damage coming out. I lose regardless of what I do. Should have blocked there with the squirrel. So I forgot this guy was flying. Two damage out, 2 damage in. Pack rat dies. Squirrel lives, so next turn I could play Beaver, I guess, and whatever I... not whatever I pull, we just play Beaver. And then this column's empty and we lose. How many bones will I get if I play? Oh no, I'll have enough to play Rattler. Okay, hold on. We ride. CEO is good about... Sorry, I thought I was about to die. CEO is good about being in between us and the donor, so I've never even talked to any of them. I read the bios of some of them, or read the bios of some of them, and they've all made their money in ways that make me think they're all dead-eyed sociopaths. I know for sure one of them is a hedge fund manager. Oh, hi, I didn't even see that message on my phone. Zowie. Is it because it was suspicious? Get fucked. Not you, Bradley. There was a cheap viewer posted thing, even though it didn't show. Yeah, that sounds gross. Hedge fund managers? Hedge fund managers? Blah. The worst. Oh wait, hey. I can play Beaver, without pulling a squirrel, which means I can pull another real card. Oh, but I didn't get another bone to play Rattler with. Ugh. We still block with, but then everything goes to shit next turn. Let's try this. An auto-playing coyote. Yeah. Oh, it was still gonna get attacked by the sparrow though, so we lose. You prep dinner? What's for dinner? Enjoy prepping dinner. I probably could have survived another turn if I, grabbed a squirrel instead. Although if I sack stuff for Beaver, we can play Coyote. That might salvage something. Try to sack again. Mud turtle. Can't do it. 1 damage out from the Beaver. 1 damage in from the Sparrow, and the Beaver dies. Oh, 2 damage out from the Coyote, though. And then 2 into the Elk. Elk next turn. Frozen Opossum will thaw. I think I do nothing this turn. Oh wait, Beaver didn't die, so now I can sacrifice it for Mud Turtle or something else. Mud turtle can kill elk fawn. How much damage can I take? Some. Okay, so we can let sparrow fly over. Coyote damages elk but doesn't kill it. When you got chipotle for dinner, I'm jealous. Chicken and sweet potatoes and green beans. Scrumdiddlyumptious. I have leftovers in my fridge, and that's it. I have you here, you surrender? I take your word for it. I don't want to finesse the rest of this. What a weird battle that was. But yeah, heck working. Heck hedge fund managers. Heck donors that are called donors because they're donating to a nonprofit, but really they're just investing in a business that generates them money. Way investors for corporations work. What else? I don't know. Heck, being bored and lonely. That sucks too. What is this? This symbol over here, what is it? A card crossed out? I think. You cross out cockroach. I'm working for a nonprofit. Give me your money, rich people. Yeah. God, I never want to find out how they're profiting from the work you do. Yeah. Yeah. Funny, I contribute my hecks to all those causes. Yeah. Heck them all. Each and every one. I said streaming on a platform that generates revenue for a corporation that's a subsidiary of Amazon, which is like the world's largest corporation, or at least one of them. We won't mind that fact. Why I urge people to never subscribe, or bits, or whatever. I'm getting sick from my gummy bears. The rest of the pile will have to remain for now. Even absent-mindedly. Fire or backpack? My backpack is nearly empty. Fires are not free. I think we fire. We have a couple of different approaches depending on what stat we get. Oh my god, it's health. I said, oh my god, it's health like it matters. Maybe I try to super boost the cockroach again, and if it survives, then we will keep it over the coyote, and if it doesn't survive, we won't. Actually, I'm sorry, the cockroach is the same as the coyote, but it's better already. We double boost the coyote and hope to lose it. Oh my god, these cards are goated. Hmm. 2 damage to a raven egg. How? You don't. Bro, I didn't even know that I had a pelt. How many bones is this? 3? We'll make a 4th, summoning a beaver, and then we put a cockroach down. The problem is the beaver blocks everything. We might have to stab Wolf here to be successful. Better news, I recently started donating to the ACLU, which is good. They're a good organization. What is the ACLU? I'm not really good with acronyms. American Canadian Labor Union. LU usually means labor union. Not usually, but it can. Labor unions are good. Oh, bruh, a cockroach can annihilate that row. That's good. Direwolf pup. Civil Liberties Union. That does sound good. What do they do? Six damage going out. Coyote will be summoned in place of the... Oh no, the wolf pelt's not getting destroyed this turn. We're still doing more damage out than them. Oh, we still win. Thank goodness. Scary Harry. Some of these fights have been a little treacherous. You can get a super boosted direwolf pup. What was the other thing I needed? Rattler and... oh, it was, corpse maggots, which we could find here if I re-rolled, but I reckon we're gonna get garbage instead. Gotta try, though. I don't even know what I'd want out of this. They say when people's rights are infringed on, they're about to be really busy the next 4 years. Yeah. Very true. Very accurate. Yeah. So busy. The busiest. Yeah, good cause though, for sure. Card selections are making me want to cry, man. What? No way? They'll be in the best position they've ever been in history ever? They'll be busy. Probably making bank, though. Those lawsuits. Fight for the cause kind of shit. Direwolf on Pack Rat. Earlier summon better stats. Direwolf on Mud Turtle. I don't know. I think Direwolf on something is the play here, because it's just an expensive card I'll never play. Defo be busy, yeah. The events of today, specifically, haven't already been an indication of that. I don't know what would be. Packrat could get super boosted. So, we help super boost. I'm running out of time though. How many bosses deep are we? 2, 3? I have no frame of reference for how long this run has been because of how many times I've stopped and talked at length about nothing and then took myself out of how many bosses we've seen and stuff. Oh, hi Jay, what's poppin'? I was literally just trying to shout you out for the last like 10 minutes because I was just talking about you because I misunderstood something regarding industry. Also, your clips don't fucking work, and I don't know why. Which is why I was trying to shout you out for several minutes. Watch, we'll try again. Did you get rid of all of your clips recently and like only add new ones or something? Oh wait, I forgot the underscore. Sidekick hates you? It must. But all these clips are from your like your Star Wars playthrough also. Like every time I shout you out, it only takes from what seems to be your recent clips. Co-working and studying? How long ago would that have been? Literally never shouts you out? Also, I just noticed that Bradley has been showing up on the bottom of my screen. Just like Black Stark. And who else? There was somebody else that came through here and their chats weren't showing up. I don't understand why all my shit is broken. Who else has been hanging out here that streams? Danny's sleeping. You think he'll wake up to the sound of his own voice? I just have to like override the clip with one that'll work. I said shouting out a clip that didn't work. Has problem with streamers and they haven't fixed it yet? I don't know if it's streamers or if it's the clips themselves, because sometimes if I repeatedly shout out the same person, one of their clips will work. Like this. This was the third attempt.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why it sucks so bad though.
I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the knee, and now I'm just a little blacksmith. That hammer's a bloody sword.
Hey you, you're finally awake.
It's all I do. All night, every single hour, every single minute. It's my life now.
What a great little ad-lib. I bet this guy woke up today saying, boy, I really wish I could work today. You know? Imagine not being able to hammer a sword on an anvil and then laying in bed thinking, boy, I wish I could hammer swords on an anvil. Anyway, what's up, Jay? How are you, man? Also, what's that little icon next to your name, huh? Looks like Christmas lights or something? Flip the halls? What the fuck is that? Bradley, you said, where was that? They don't usually sue for monetary gain, but for policy changes. They make some money from their suits winning, but they usually do it for the change. Well, the change is what you would specifically want. Better long-term effect and stuff, but like, they have to recoup their legal costs and stuff, right? Somehow. I guess I don't know how any of that stuff works, though. Christmas? Yeah, but what about it? Just being on Twitch around Christmas? Or did you capture a clip around Christmas? Or something? I was streaming around Christmas. I had no idea about Clip the Halls. Whatever. Not meant for me. Anyway, what's up, man? How was your day? I don't want a raccoon, I want elk fawn. Good to see you, howdy doody, howdily doodly. He fucking moved? Oh my god. I forgot. Ah. There's literally no hope. I needed to attack this turn. Judicial systems filled with the most corrupt scumbags unmanageable, so they often don't even win. Yeah. You would hope that a jury of our peers would be enough to, like, make change happen more effectively, but our peers are stupid and corrupt too, as it turns out. Gonna watch an anime recovering from a sore back. Ugh. Oh, my back. That sucks. Fuck a sore back. Oh wait, that's killer. Me moving right there is not good. How much damage can I take in a turn? Oh, several. Okay, I think I have to just like move my elk, aka sack it for mud turtle and kill the wolf. These battles have all been really shitty, and I attribute it to I don't even know what to attribute it to. Bad pulls, bad deck. I have a shit ton of bones. Give me a bone card. This is not a bone card. I take 2 damage here. Nope, sorry. I take 4 damage here and lose. Well, we won our, like, second run of the day, but Jesus Christ. You wish these cases got juries? Yeah, I understand that all of them don't. I don't know why. Leaving things to fall victim to just a system is the way that things die. But even when juries are had, they don't always do everything that you'd want. Coyote ringworm? Give me a ringworm immediately. We can do this immediately. Ringworm me. Ringworm me. Ah, fuck you. Hey, look, corpse maggots. We were looking for that in our entire run last run. Field mice? And Warren? Field mice. Auto-summoning field mice on something would be crazy. Or upgrade. Upgrade. Raccoon doesn't seem to be all that impactful. I'm noticing. Nah, give me more wolf stuff. Give me a wolf cub. I need to have cards I can actually play. Oh, and we get a free pack rat right away. Well, shit. What's up, brother? Can I get another one? I could get another pack rat immediately. And then if we see an early mycologist, we can make a pretty goated pack rat, I guess. I just have to not use backpack items in these fights. Hi, who are you? A pronghorn? You come out attack and then you move to the right. That'll do. Corpse maggots will tickle that. And then next turn we can sack raccoon for dire wolf pup. And then the following turn we'll get a dire wolf here. You concede. Alright. I can't be bothered to chase overkill now. I'm feeling lazy. Was I looking for coyote and what? Coyote and... oh, ringworm. I don't think I'll get a ringworm here. Nope. Can handle a wolf, I think. And a pack rat, let's go. Now we just need a few sack stations and a mycologist. What do we put on a pack rat? Raccoon wolf cub? Eh. Oh, my other wolf dies this turn. Thank goodness for corpse maggots. Yes. 4 damage out wins. 5 damage out wins with extra 1 currency. Hey, what anime are you watching today, man? Although if you're watching anime, you probably won't hear this question, so maybe never mind. Dun 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 dun. Ugh. Worst pull. What to what? Oh, I could put corpse maggots on pack rat. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. On break for now, watching the new Solo Leveling and Sakamoto Days. I haven't heard of either of those, but I'm sure they're lovely. And Bleach. Bleach is a classic. Is Bleach still in production? Still releasing? Still whatever? Or just an oldie but a goodie? Wolf Cub. You don't say. 1,000-Year Blood War. Sounds gnarly. Oh wait, them playing a wolf here kills me. I guess I have to play my golden pelt so I can kill this wolf cub. So it is still airing? That's what 1,000-Year Blood War means? You never watched Bleach, so you're watching now to get caught up for other stuff. Good shit, good shit. I don't really watch a lot of TV anymore. Unless it's like presented to me by someone else. Like Lava and I watched through season 1 of Severance in the Discord. Show was good. Season 2 is releasing one thing at a time. What does gold pelt do? You're about to see. So you get pelts at, there's like one of the stations on the map where you can trade the teeth you earn by overkilling as a currency to get pelts, and then this person will give you, oh no, sorry, this is the one that we buy stuff from. There's another person you can go to that you can trade the pelts to for cards of various rarities. So the gold pelts guarantee you get rare cards, which are the ones that have like this special black fringe around them. I don't tend to fill my deck, or prefer to fill my deck with pelts, so usually when I come here I just walk. I could afford to get this knife actually, but all that does, it does what scissors do, lets you destroy a card on the field, but then you get a pelt back for doing that. Which I don't tend to prefer to do. I guess we go to a fire here. Severance was hella good, yeah, you know. Gives you a different perspective on corporate living. Imagine if you could just take yourself out, you know? We can get pack rats for free, so I kind of want to boost the one that doesn't have a sigil on it yet. Although I could put an upgrading sigil on it and then put it on the... What other sigils do I have? Bone collector. Now we gotta boost it here, and if we lose it, we'll get another one and put a sigil on it later and try this again. Rip. We tried. Now what do we do here? I didn't really have a plan for this regardless. A raccoon on something else that's gonna stick around, like a wolf cub, I guess. The wolf cub we play consistently and it actually kills things. Guess I'm fine with that. Raccoon to wolf cub. Going once. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, season 2 of Severance is slowly releasing, which is something. For that, what did I watch? Not much. I play video games most of the time. I usually don't watch TV. Well, half the time I don't even listen to music. Tragic as that is. Kinda forget. But yeah, I really liked Severance. I've been really enjoying Severance. Ba. And now I need to start dealing damage. Not in a way that I will miss in only a few turns. How many bones have we amassed? 4 only. Could play the second wolf. That deals 6 damage out and does not win. Although this coyote's gonna move over and get got by the wolf and kill the coyote behind it, unless the mole... Oh no, the mole moves. Oh, I see. I could play a mole, actually. That's a bit of a safe move, but it doesn't protect my wolf, unfortunately, but it buys me a turn. Oh wait, my wolf is fine! Ha! Can't see that. Now if I put something here... Oh no, the mole's still gonna get struck first and kill the coyote. Okay, okay. I think we just chill. Now we play Pelt this turn to block the coyote. Pelts kind of just act to take hits, or exist to take hits. Got another real card. Auto summoning Pack Rat. We can have come out and take care of the coyote. Next turn. You drawn real cards. Oh, a golden pelt. Okay, so now we have every real card in my deck in my hand. Now he turns all my cards to gold. And he plays one thing that will start to attack things. But I can play a flying turkey vulture that deals 3 damage because of all these bones that we've amassed. And then when he kills something, we'll just replace it with something else. Or I won't need to because we're already dealing more damage than will be enough to win. Some of these fights have been so lazy. So lazy. Fine. Ah, elk fawn. I guess. Elk fawn on a second pack rat would be interesting, I guess. Or by itself, but meh. Second pack rat here. No mycologist yet. They're going that way. See what's up. 4 damage, 4 blood, 6 health. Damage is rough. 1, 1, none, none, 1 out of like 8 cards. Blood costs, we have 1, none, none, 2, 2, 1, none, 2. Or 4 damage. No, I did damage. 6 health. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1. Which is the closest bet? I don't know. 4 blood on 3 cards or 4 damage on 3 cards? I guess damage is somewhat likely. Nice. Infinitely rekillable raven egg that is immune to touch of death and stinky. I think that's the one. Alpha's really good, but we'll never get to summon it. Touch of Death Alpha, though. I think we go Raven Egg, though. Backpack Rat Me. Cuckoo. I hate Cuckoo. As such. Oh wait, it's gonna move there, isn't it? Well, it doesn't really matter what card I kill. I just want to kill one of these two. Oh no, only that moved. I thought I was gonna shove something out of the way. Okay, I can put something else here. No, I can't. I don't have the ability to. Do I need to? I'm gonna take 2 damage this turn, so no, I don't need to. They are gonna place an egg there though, which I don't want to happen, so I'll play the squirrel to block. Scary. Now I can intentionally play a pack rat to deal more damage, I guess. I'll deal 2 unblocked damage. They will deal 2 unblocked damage. Oh no, they're gonna die. They will deal 1 unblocked. No, they're gonna deal 3 unblocked damage. I lose. If I don't pull a tooth. I deal 2 unblocked damage from my pack rat I have yet to play. Which replaces my tooth puller thing, so actually not the end of the world. I deal 2 damage. I kill this whole column. This guy comes out, they deal 3 damage together, not touching my pack rat. And then I deal 2 unblocked damage and kill the mantis. And if I draw a card, we might be able to play it or something. Okay, so I deal 4 unblocked damage. They deal 1 damage and then tickle both of my cards. I'll draw a real card, see what we get. Raven Egg. I could play next turn on a squirrel. Actually, I forgot I was going to shift over after that. Now I get tickled once. 4 unblocked damage. Raven Egg will be safe here. And all that sacrifice means I could play Coyote to kill. Damage output on this is the same as on my other cards. So I guess we just win. This fight's a bit scary these last few runs. I don't know why suddenly everything feels way more difficult than a few runs ago when we were coasting. It might be because I'm trying too hard to pull items for the puzzle. What is my current puzzle? Is it coyote ringworm? Was that this puzzle? Ringworm's a bug. Not that bug. It is a bug though, yeah. Mycologist! But not before upgrading our pack rat. Beehive on something? I don't really have something that's like super healthy for Beehive. Beehive's kind of just a waste. Guess we waste Beehive and then come through here and try to mycologist. The other path with the hunter and the painter and stuff is real good, but Beehive was the result of something I didn't actually want. Upgrading bugs, huh? Evolving bugs. Well, quick work for an elk fawn, I suppose. 2 damage coming in. Ringworm is a fungus, yes, in a technical sense, but in a tribe classification sense in Inscryption, evidently it is not. Rough times afoot here. Two damage coming out. How much damage coming in? 3? Oh, it was 4. Ooh, cut mud turtle. This is my last resort. Another squirrel lets me play pack rat, which can kill something. We deal 2 damage out, we get 1 damage in. I also refresh an item. I only have 2 items. Yeah, squirrel. Into pack rat. Frozen opossum. Shouldn't need it. We get 2 out from the elk, 1 out or 1 in from the skink. Everything else dies. Wolf cub. As a bee coyote, we have 6 damage going out and only 2 coming in next turn. My ad timer off? Oh no. Came up at the same time as my 3-minute warning. It used to actually be a minute out, like my thing says, in a minute. But, which keeps changing the way it, like, times the ad, so it keeps fucking up my notification. Trade pelts and go to a fire or go to a mycologist I am not yet prepared for. Well, we could put another pack rat on pack rat later. But I'd have to get another pack rat to do that. Let's go here. It hasn't started yet? No, I get a notification that it's 3 minutes out. So the thing saying gonna start in a minute is early. There's ringworm, by the way. And now we get a rare card. Oh my god, a pack rat. Well, shit. Guess that's all I want is pack rat. Ureuli is fun, Tuli, but... So yeah, that's what the gold pelt is for. It's just you get higher rarity cards at these things. There's a mycologist up there as well. Mycologists fuse cards together. Normally I'd feed ringworm here and try to get it to be eaten, which kills the guys at the fire unless you use every fire for free twice. But I need ringworm and coyote for like a puzzle unlock thing. I could try to double upgrade a pack rat, and if we lose it, we can just mycologist the other one, as I've been saying. We did last time too, and it got eaten. There we go, super boosty pack rat. Just in time to be fused somewhere. We also pulled them both right away, which kinda sucks. Means we'll be playing them though, so there's that. I want to cut the alpha when it comes out. Pack rat can kill something. Wait, do I have the one with 6 health here? Oh, I do. I think I saved the 6 health one just in case they play something behind this alpha I can't handle. Free squirrel. I need it. How much damage am I gonna take? I deal 2 unblocked damage. These all come out. We take 1 damage, 2 to the rock, 1 to me, 2 through here. So 3. So we go down only 1. And then next turn we can emergency squirrel to pull another pack rat and kill something. But then I'll take more damage unless I clear a lane to deal damage through. Nah, I think we cut here. We cut where we're gonna get 2 damage from. And then next turn we emergency squirrel, I think. There's a rattler behind the alpha, are you kidding me? Game hates me, dude, I swear to God. Well, I should have played that pack rat there, because it would have survived the attack from this guy in the back here. Oh well. I want to deal more damage out, I guess. And I can play a boulder. For what? And then they play something that kills in 1 hit in the column that I have something that has 6 health. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't make this up, dude. I gotta use all my, like, backpack utility here. This is dumb. So I can get a wolf out next turn. Possum's gonna die after dealing 1 damage to Bullfrog. We're gonna take 2 damage in response to my 1 damage. They play another adder. Dude, this is just so unfair. It's just so unfair. Give me a bone card. Direwolf pup, not a bone card. I deal 3 damage out. I take 3 damage and also lose my wolf. These cards are just so cheap, and he plays 3 of them in a row. Well, we soak some of the damage for a little bit, I guess. RNGesus was, like, somewhat okay earlier. But it's been brutal the last little bit. I need to pull a bone card. I get boned. 3 damage doesn't kill me, but pretty close. 3 damage now kills me. Coyote. 2 damage deep clears this row. Then I take 2 damage. Then next turn I can play an elk fawn and kill this adder. And I'll be dealing damage straight through unless they summon another card there. They did not summon another card there, so there's hope. I deal 2 damage straight through and survive. I use an elk fawn to kill this adder and move over here and die. That sucks. Or I play a ringworm to just buy a turn. It doesn't do anything for me. I guess I can just fill with a squirrel then, since it's fruitless. So for one more turn we trade, and then next turn we struggle. Fucking blood card, dude. So now I take 3 damage. At least this blood card we can sacrifice for, actually. So, fuck it. Well. Yeah, fuck it. Well. Well, yeah, fuck it, maybe? Because now we can do this, this, and this. Wolf, huh? Nah. Pretty good, huh? Hey, I have to go pee, so I'm gonna run and do that. Thanks for being here if you're here. Hope you're having fun. I'm having fun. Honestly. Back in a jiff. Enjoy these clips. Wait, he's stuck in the wall. Oh shit! Now's my chance! He's glitching! Ah, fuck. Can I rate as Morgan Freeman? No, I'm afraid I cannot. Been watching through a show lately though where one of the characters does a pretty good Morgan Freeman voice. Which is pretty hard to come by, I think. I guess it wasn't too far off from Morgan Freeman though, now that you're calling me out. I will tell my future children of this moment. We will laugh together about it one day. Yeah, fuck, it does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? I feel embarrassed by you pointing out that simple fact. Please never do that to me again.
Oh, it's oddball.
You're an oddball. Wait, give me that shit. Where'd it go? No! That was awful.
There we go.
Look at this bot just sitting in a corner.
Ligma?
Oh, he's got an RPG.
Ooh! Ball drop. That thing shoots way too fucking fast.
That was nutty! I don't even know where that ball is. It's gonna reset before I get there. Oh my god, that shot was insane.
Just waiting for that musketeer to unexpectedly perish. Empty room. I won't say no. I think if we make it to this last one, it'll be considered clear. We're good, we're good.
Ambushed by foul invention.
It doesn't feel good. The first of many. Splitgate comes with the boys? Yeah. Rip Splitgate. Rip the boys. We back. Hey, look, a bat. We needed a bat like 6 runs ago. Oh yeah, shit, Ringworm Coyote. I forgot we could do that now. Please hold. Coyote, left, ringworm. Got it. Bruh. A 4/8 pack rat auto summoning. Can you even believe it? Also, my backpack's empty, so we're gonna go to the backpack thing and refill. Cutting is strong. Bones can be strong. Flying can be strong. Flying is especially strong in this fight we're about to do. So it's Coyote and then Ringworm, huh? Well, Ringworm will basically never die, so we can hope to pull Coyote by then. Yikes. Now I'm gonna take 1 damage. I need the ability to do a damage. Corpse Maggots keeps us alive at least. The weirdest card to like choose to play, but he needs it. Wolf. Mm-hmm. We ride it out. Now 2 damage coming in, and I need the ability to counter. I could put 4 damage in this lane if I play Pack Rat. Not what I want to do. But unfortunately what I think I need to do. My damage output is just besting their damage output. And now he's threatening to steal, so we play a squirrel. Just knock their shit off the board. Just grab a squirrel for round 2. Ride this out as is. Go fish. So we'll have 4 cards to play 2 cards. And a bone card, so we do hella extra damage here. I swear, dude, the boss fights are easier than the ones from the run. I look forward to boss fights every time they come up, because they're basically a free win. I would look forward to them even more if they gave me cards I wanted. I guess I could put Bullfrog onto Pack Rat. And then if we get another mycologist, we can have a 6/10 auto summoning, flight blocking Pack Rat. No mycologist as far as the eye can see. Go to this thing and then go to the station, I guess. And I guess. Feels foolish not to duplicate this Pack Rat, even though it's expensive to play. I have a lot of 2-cost cards in this deck. This Raven Egg could be goated too, just because it has the ultimate sack sigil on it, but its stats aren't that good. We do boosted Pack Rat. We're doing the Pack Rat run on a bone deck. Same exact card, but it's a 4/6 instead of a 4/8. Less health isn't the end of the world. Of course, we get one of the Pack Rats immediately, so if I play a card that perishes, it will auto summon into what will be an empty space. Yeah, I could have played one of these first. Oh well. Just keep doing this while they only have one attacking card out. He moves back in front of here. He won't actually die to this, but we won't die to him either, so it's a trade. If I play Squirrel here and turn it into a Wolf Cub, the Wolf Cub will attack the Mole and then turn into a Wolf. And then now, I'll play a real card. Normal Pack Rat. I'll deal 4 damage out and take 4 damage. Alpha will come out and hit my wolf for 1. We'll kill it next turn. So I think I could just do nothing here. Now my Pack Rat kills, my wolf kills 1 and then dies to the elk. Elk will come out here. Or I can just kill my wolf and then attack the open slot with a new wolf. I think that's the way to go. I'll just move my wolf over. Now I have 7 damage going out. And that's enough to win with some overage. Okay, sacrifice station coming up, I suppose. No room in my backpack for this knife, but that's fine. Got a lot of money for pelts. Guess I'll just get 2 gold pelts and call it a day. Not that I usually want pelts, but I'm gonna have the opportunity to sell them here, I think. So don't even have to, we'll have to suffer through 1 fight with all the pelts in our pack. What on what? We already have auto summoning Pack Rat. Flying auto summoning Pack Rat. Evolving and moving auto summoning Pack Rat. I think we put corpse maggots on. Oh, we already have corpse maggots on Pack Rat. Flying then. Flying Pack Rat. Then a mycologist will set us right. None coming up though. Stinky. Turkey vulture. Gross. 3 damage from that as well. Something like that, maybe? Oh, but Turkey Vulture's flying. How could I forget? Well, I think I cut Turkey Vulture then, because it's annoying. Bullfrog? Yeah, Turkey Vulture's annoying here. Stinky cards in general are annoying here. If I could play Bullfrog here, we'd be okay, but I can't. So. Oh wait, I'm gonna take 2 damage and lose here. Oops. I forgot my damage wasn't going straight through. Dude, I've just been throwing. Not that this was a broken run, but what a throw. Alright, I got one more run in me, and then I gotta go make dinner and chill for the rest of the night. 17 misplays, it feels like it. That one run I had 2 misplays. Direwolf Pup, Black Goat. Well, Black Goat, Direwolf Pup in the middle. Thankfully, a Pack Rat can get us Black Goat if we just keep playing Pack Rat until we get the emergency Black Goat. And we already have the Direwolf Pup, so we'd be chilling. Direwolf Sigil on an Elk Fawn could go crazy. Let's bank on that. Not only bank on it, let's make it happen instantly. Yo. Let's see her in action then. A Raken, that's right. Go start. Good card. Get a card or get a pelt. Oh, we got another sack station here, so I'll get another card. I had to disappear for spontaneous meetings, but you're back. How goes the run? This one's brand new because I just died. Only won once today, so having a bit of a time, but that's okay. Murder thing on a Direwolf Pup is pretty crazy. Let's try that. So it's fresh, yeah. Hot off the presses, this run. Gorgeous, the potential, unlimited. I don't know if it's unlimited, because we are subject to RNG still, but we'll see. Unlimited. Together we're unlimited. Is it bad of me to assume you're a Wicked fan? Together we can be the greatest thing there ever was, Glinda. Oh wait, I just put this guy in a position where he's gonna get... Fuck it. That's not what I wanted. Keep forgetting they move after they attack, not the other way around. There's no fight we cannot win. But you and I defying gravity. Meep, meep, meep. Doing all the things, all the moves, all the things. We won by like 1,000,000. I don't know why I was worried about my... Well, if I killed my elk fawn, that wouldn't have gone so squeaky clean. But I had to use an emergency squirrel. Fuck. So now I'm not going to get a backpack squirrel here. Yeah. But I need one, because I need the goat. Unless I can get the goat from a card pull like this. Black goat, black goat, black goat. Manifesting a black goat. Manifesting is a crime. Don't do nothing, you know? A mycologist, a raccoon if we must. Who am I kidding? We don't see mycologists. Also, what the hell is all this? Now there is another backpack coming up, so we can get our backpack buddy a-rolling. Ugh, it's so scary, except now I'm going to be dealing 6 damage to that alumna. You wish, brother. Yeah, I think that sigil on that is pretty good, yeah. 2 fires, huh? We could go for a backpack and 1 fire. I think we go for 2 fires. What am I looking for? A black goat? I suppose that's one of the antler dudes, right? Want to use? Not that one. Boost a raccoon. Actually, double boost it. If we lose it, it's fine. Look at him. He's gorgeous. New fire. Now it's healths. Put the healths on. Ooh. I have 2 elk fawns now? Hello. Gotta get a sigil on this dude and then mycologist me. I guess that means I'm not going to mycologist Rakens unless this is double successful. I hope this feeds though. Yeah, get out of here. I don't even like those cards. I don't need 2 of them. That's how most of the cards in the decks feel though. Like the starting decks of Kaycee's mod. I don't usually like the ones that are duplicated. They're just kind of filler. Useless filler. Just like me. 3-1 Raken coming at you. We're just gonna rack up bones and stuff. We are delaying the inevitable ever so slightly. Overkill should take care of that guy. Yeah. We win on this one and we lose the raccoon. Yep. Mirror the attack of what's in front of you. That sounds good. Give me a real card though. My double striking elk fawn has arrived. Who do I want to mirror? I think this guy. Boom, you're dead. And then if I could deal 4 damage with a card, I could put it there. Well, I could do that with a coyote, but I gotta put something else here. Elk fawn coming at you, methinks. And then a coyote. Wait, I'm sorry, that's only 2 damage coming out. Uh-oh. That's fine, the bloodhound can kill him. So, kill, tickle. Attack twice for free. Well, in the opposite order. Now we attack for a bunch on our own. I can direwolf pup off of a coyote. Or I can just elk fawn. None of this matters. Elk fawn does less though, so coyote for the overkill potential. Yeah. Raven egg, mealworm, kingfisher. None of these sigils will be any good on my elk fawn, unfortunately. Coyote I could take or leave. The raccoon's good on its own. I guess we could upgrade a raccoon. Something, you know? What's my puzzle? Every run I forget. Black goat direwolf pup, that's right. Well, we're gonna get a backpack now. We try for black goat though. We never get it. Elk, I guess? Or moose buck, I guess? Moose buck's a tough one. Sparrow is cheap in flying, and then I could put that on raccoon instead of raven egg. But raven egg gets it more health when it upgrades, which is why I wanted raven egg. Sparrow then. Cacaw. There is a mycologist coming up. I gotta spend one of these before I play Pack Rat, so that's what we'll do. 2 damage out, 1 in from the coyote, put him there. 3 damage coming in as is if I don't play anything. 3 damage, 1 health next turn, maybe. I would like to kill both of my elk fawns if possible. I can take another hit from a porcupine without it being a problem. The raccoon will kill elk fawn. Coyote kills elk fawn. We chill. Now I can play pack rat for free. It can kill without dying. Give me black goat. Fuck. I mean, one of the better items to get, but I specifically need black goat for my puzzle. Elk fawn. Worth the same as a pack rat, but it does more over time. Doesn't matter though, we win here. Mycologist. I would just be merging the elk fawns, and I don't have a sigil on this one yet, so it's a bit of a waste. Unless I pull another card that I could merge here, then it's not a waste. Go for it, I guess. 1, 2 bones, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. I guess I need a 1 blood cost. Sparrow. There's another mycologist right up there. Brother. We boost Sparrow here. I want to save elk fawn for later. 2-4 sparrows, not bad. They're like a raven. An improved raven that costs less. 2 mycologists in a row is baffling. I don't see that every day. And there's the sparrow for next turn. Almost forgot to move my elk fawn. Now I kill this elk as is. And then I can spawn a flying sparrow that attacks for 2 over the top of everything. Ah. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Cheap dick. Move my other elk fawn over here to grow. Lock the alpha. Direwolf pup. I don't need it. Okay, we try again for another card of our choosing. Mostly 1-cost cards in the deck. Beehive is... ugh. Not a duplicate. I guess we go backpack and make another duplicate then. And that way we increase our chances of playing and getting, black goat. First turn I can play Sparrow on the side there. Next turn I can play like a Tug and Elk Fawn. Then play a Pack Rat or something. Sparrow on the side though is a good place to start. Those guys are stuck. I want to tug one and move it in front of the other, but it won't upgrade until the end of next turn. I could have them skip a turn. But now I can play a Pack Rat, I guess. Whereabouts, I suppose, doesn't matter. I'll kill an elk fawn. Get a tooth puller. I forgot my raccoon does so much damage, actually. I should have played that way earlier. Hunter gives interesting cards sometimes, and if we don't like it, we can give it away. Otherwise, we can go to a fire and artificially give it away. 3 sigils or 4 damage. Everything has sigils except for this coyote, and then I've got enough cards with 2 sigils to potentially make up for it. Nice. Flying, instant kill, Rattler. Flying and instant kill kind of negate each other. Auto summoning, moving, Mud Turtle. Or hiding, dam building alpha, which will power the dams that it makes. Auto summoning Mud Turtle seems useful, kind of, but then it runs away through stuff, so it wouldn't even take the hit that it would prevent or whatever. So I think we go with the alpha here. Weird pick. More damage on what? Beehive would be interesting, especially if I get both. I don't want to keep the beehive though, so they can have it. And then we get another fire right after this that we can use appropriately. For damage. I mean, the double attacking Elk Fawn is a choice. Or making sure I have no cards in my deck that deal 0 damage, that could be useful too. We'll do that. Make the Raven Egg useful on its own. Okay. Bodyguarding leaping frogs. That kind of sucks. You're been looking for a while, just doing busy things. Hey man, appreciate the lurk. Hope you're having a good Monday. Good to see you, good to see you. Football sounds. Easy. I was like the Bills yesterday getting run on. Of Baltimore. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I wonder if I tug here, if that benefits me. Might. Let's tug a frog. And then it suddenly gets a blood cost on it. It's interesting. If I sacrifice the frog, does it make a trap? I don't think I want to find out. There goes my sparrow. They're gonna duke it out, these two. Just spawn a squirrel for next turn. Does make a trap. That's weird. Actually, will mine make a trap? That's what I want to know. Give me another squirrel. And then my guy will go bodyguard in front of the wolf when it comes time. Oh no, he won't, because he'll be dead to the trap. Uh-oh. What a predicament. Guess I just block with a squirrel then. Oh, I did place a trap down. Uh-oh. A bit of a waste of a space. How many bones do I have? I can't see past my hand. I can't see how many bones I have! Oh man. Squirrel Elk Fawn's the only play I have now. 3-1 raccoon kills a wolf. Perfect. I did have enough bones for that. Oh, brother. Dire wolf pup. Love to see it. Would love it more if I could play it. Play Alpha right away, that's interesting. Alpha could empower the leaping trap. Deal damage. Kinda funny. And actually the bullfrog will... Oh no, I was gonna say he's gonna come out and defend the leaping trap, but that's not true. Let's just ride this out, see what happens. Okay, so now this guy's gonna dive in front of the alpha. And then also the leaping trap, so he's gonna get got. Means I can play a card that I want to, like, grow. Elk Fawn will sacrifice itself unless the coyote's next to it, so... Squirrel me an Elk Fawn, I guess. And then coyote me. It got. Get me a pelt. And now things are just empty. So if I could summon a dire wolf pup, we'd be in great shape. Especially because I'm about to clear out their whole front row. Payoff from that is more than if I didn't do that. So now we're going to deal 6 damage out, I think. After I clear out their whole front row. The rest will stay and fight for me. What of a loser. Back on my home planet. What does that mean? Hello. Welcome back to chat, at the very least. Balls have kind of sucked. No mycologist again, huh? One sacrifice station ages away. Let's go get a totem piece, I guess. You were a loser? What are we talking about? Oh. Back on my home planet, I was a loser. Like you. Yeah, like me. Like me. I'm a loser. Do I refresh looking for black goat here? I don't want a permanent black goat. Just give me a mantis. Mantis Toboggan MD. I'm almost done with my gummy bears. I'm gonna be so sick. He's streaming. Yeah, he streamed yesterday too. He was playing Marvel Rivals with some people. Meant to go say hi, but 1, I didn't think he'd remember who I was, and B, he was playing with other people, so I figured he would ignore chat. So I didn't bother. But yeah, he came back to it like yesterday or over the weekend or something. How'd you miss it? You were busy yesterday. Like all day. I noticed it when I woke up in the afternoon. Birds and reptiles. I have some birds. I have a reptile. Some birds. One of my birds is going kind of hard. Bird me. That's it. We made it through. We made it through a bag of gummy bears. We've done it. Dink, dink. Swap. Dink, dink, dink. Lip. Dink, dink. Scooch. Three damage out. Oh, that can kill a coyote real quick. And then it won't be stinkified. That's good. Oh wait, but I'm dealing no damage out and I'm gonna take a bunch of damage in. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. He was just a boy. We tiefs out of desperation. Now I can take a bit of damage. Guess it wouldn't have been that much. Pack rat sucks. Oh, that'll kill that, and that'll deal 3 unblocked damage, and then they'll deal 5 to me. So it goes down 2. We can manage for one more turn at least. Now it's only 4 damage. I could put a pack rat here, get an item. Would also get me the ability to play the alpha and boost my existing cards. Gotta say bye-bye to Mr. Elk, though, who's been suffering this whole time. Boulder. The least useful card we could have found here. 3 damage kills here, 3 damage through, we take some damage. Unfortunately, we lose the pack rat immediately following this. But our raccoon is nice and healthy. Alpha's nice and healthy doing nothing. Mantis. Boulder works here actually now. Raccoon kills Raven Egg and barely damages Shark. I guess I have to play Mantis here for more damage. Then we lose the Raccoon to a Shark, which is awful. Oh, and the Mantis does no damage because it's stinky. Uh-oh. Hurting time. Elk fawn. Yep. Just like all of our last few runs, this is where everything goes wrong. All at once. Something I can play? Nope. I mean, I could play it in front of the thingy again, but it's only going to deal 1 damage, and then we're going to take 2 damage and lose the elk fawn. But I can't take 4 damage from a shark, so we literally have to do this. Oh, it's going to move. Never mind, we lose. I fucked up. Some of these fights, like, some of the totem fights are just absolutely brutal. They spam you with so many fucking enemies that it doesn't really matter what you do. Ay, ay, ay. That's, I think, 3 or 4 runs in a row. Yeah, 16 misplays? You're kidding me. That's like 4 runs in a row I did today where the outcome was the same, where we were just like cruising until one fight where I get steamrolled. Well, I am rage quitting a little, but I preemptively said that was my last run, so we are going to get the fuck out of here. Where can we go? I guess we could go welcome Drexy back, even though he has no idea who I am. He's playing a very popular game. Scheduled rage quit. Yeah, that's the way to look at it. A couple other people I'd like to raid right now, too, but Drexy's new. Or like back to streaming after like several years, so let's overwhelm him with some love, shall we? Good little Scottish friend who again I don't think remembers who I am. But that's okay. I want to support someone that I consider a friend. So come on by, say hi. He's playing Marvel Rivals. We love Marvel Rivals. It's not Inscryption, but who cares? Inscryption wasn't fucking Dark Souls, so we're just like hopping from genre to genre. True variety chain of streams. But yeah, come say hi to Drexy. He's funny. He's kind. He has a low voice with an accent, so, you know, that helps. A low Scottish accent. Yeah, come say hi. Appreciate you. I want to go have some dinner and unwind. And prepare for a work week. Appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your day, your night, wherever you may be. Thanks for making my crazy work day bearable. Yeah, fuck work, as we've been saying. Anyway, have a good night. I'll come say hi if you don't mind, and then feel free to lurk or do your own thing. Appreciate you. Love you. Good night.